Alright. Hello everyone, welcome to TimeSplitters once again, and today we're going to be taking a look at the third game in the series, which in my opinion is the best game in the series. I know not everyone would agree with that, but here we are. By far the best game in the series. It's an objective standpoint, but hey, it's my opinion, that's all that matters right now. Anyway. No, you're entitled to your opinion, just so you know. Right, so in case you guys missed it, then we did stream TimeSplitters 1 and TimeSplitters 2 last week on Saturday, and that was actually to celebrate their anniversaries. Today, I mean, I'm not really celebrating any anniversary or anything today, although Future Perfect has had its anniversary already, but yeah, I guess we could say we're celebrating this game's anniversary too, I suppose. But we're really here today to play this awesome game, because it is an awesome game. It's a bit of a pain to get working, but it's here. We've got it working as best as we can, so here we go. Anyhow, yeah, so if you guys wanted to catch up on the TimeSplitters streams and you missed any, then they're all linked down in the description of this stream. So my original TimeSplitters 1 stream I did, which was just going over the story in the arcade, that's there. Then last week's stream, which was going over TimeSplitters 1's challenges, a few of them, as well as TimeSplitters 2's story mode. So yeah, if you want to see those, got them there. Today what we're going to try and aim for is look at the story mode on this, but I might break off from the story in this game to focus on challenges a bit as well, just to spice it up a little bit. Just simply because of the fact that last time with TimeSplitters 2, the story did of course go on for quite a bit. So I wouldn't mind splitting it in two. Plus also we have to go back to TimeSplitters 1 and 2 again at some point anyway, so we're going to have to do that with this. So yeah, we'll mix today, we'll mix. Anyway, I want to say welcome to everybody that's come to the stream today. Also thanks Mike for saying that from the God Tier Zombies YouTube. I appreciate it. We're actually going to see some zombies in this game today. Yeah, I guess the last thing I'll say before we start this off is, and hang on, I'm going to quickly turn down the music a bit here in the menu, just because it is quite loud. It's a really good song, but yeah. Anyway, before we dive into this, I just want to say that I sat down earlier on in the week with another zombies / COD creator, if you like. He's called Jason. And we both sat down to talk about the current problems with the Call of Duty games on PC as well as console. I've noticed a lot of people have looked at that video that we put out and so on and are ignoring the console part. We are talking about consoles as well, so do pay attention. But anyway, we were talking about all the issues with that and really giving everyone the information they need to know about how dangerous these problems are on these games, especially on PC. But what I aimed to try and do with that video was tell everyone what the issue is in a simplistic, as easy to understand way as possible, while also trying to help provide solutions to being able to play them still on PC in a relatively safe way. So do listen to that if you want to play those games on PC, because the safe methods to be able to play them are down in the description of that video, so do pay attention to it. And in the case of the console part, just pay attention to some of the stuff that can happen on console. I do want to stress though, from the console standpoint, that you cannot get remote code hacked on the consoles as of yet. That is only PC. I want to stress that because I've seen a bit of confusion with it. Anyway, so if you want to check out that video, it is linked down in the description of this stream, as well as pinned in like many other areas at the moment. I also highly encourage people to start @ing Activision, the other the other studios, which includes like Treyarch, Infinity Ward, Sledgehammer, Raven, Bionox as well, so on, and Activision. Make sure you @ them all. Likewise, it's about time that people start @ing Valve and letting them know about the situation, because of course these games are being hosted on Valve's platform, so it's about time that they know that they are hosting extremely dangerous products. So The more that this video gets spread around, the more people are protected, the more people are safe. Likewise, the more likely we are to get them fixed and looked into. Obviously, no one wants it to go to a court case, but if it has to go to a court case, then it has to. But no one wants it to go to that. We would rather there's a peaceful, simple solution. So spread it around, spread the awareness around. At the end of the day, that video is made by both of us in order to help everybody who's playing them, to protect everyone that's playing them, to get the message across to Activision and everyone else who owns them, and to point out the serious problems, as well as provide a fix of some kind for everyone. That's the important side of it. But I strongly recommend that if you play the COD games, on PC especially, watch that video. It is for your benefit. Okay, moving on from that. It is time to quickly look at the chat and then we're going to get on with the game. Right, I might as well say hi to everyone that's joined. So hi Lego, hi Creative, hi Bajon, hi John, also Mike, I said hi earlier. And Mr. Baldwin himself, welcome, welcome. See, the thing is, Mr. Baldwin, Activision in a lot of ways don't really have a choice but to care about this problem, because if they don't, well, when they go, if it goes to a court case, then in the end they will lose because they are breaking the law. So there, I mean, like I said, no one wants it to go to a court case, but if it has to, it has to. They are breaking the law right now, and willingly. They know the problem. They do know. So yes, they do have to actually care in this case, to be honest. Also, hello Haz, welcome to the stream. They do have a duty of care though. That is their job. When they put out a product, they specify it. So yeah. Right. Okay, so what are we going to get up to in today's story? Because like I said, I want to mix it up today. I wouldn't mind playing some arcade as well. So we'll do, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we'll go up to here today, which is the last zombie level. So we'll do that for the story perspective for today. And then this lot we will do in another stream. So we can kind of almost split the story in half. We're not going to quite split it in half, mainly because this level and the next level are 2 levels that are connected, so I want to keep them together. So we're going to semi-split this in half. But yeah, we'll do it like that. And then we'll go to the challenge stuff and some arcade in this as well. Honestly, a really awesome game. Just quickly to answer Bajon's question in regards to what the danger is with the game. So on PC there are exploits on the games, the older ones, so like Black Ops 3, Black Ops 2, etc., which are known as remote code executions. Basically what this means is that a person can tap into your machine and do anything they want to it. They could install malware on the machine, they could log into your profiles that you have on your like web browser, etc. They can do pretty much anything they want. So it's a very serious exploit that is in those games, and it's a very dangerous one, I might add. So it is actually very serious, which is why, you know, we're trying to bring attention to this and get it out there, because this is something that anybody who buys those games or already owns them and just wants to play them can walk straight into this trap of being on that effectively and have that happen to them. And I'd like to add that it is sophisticated enough now to the point where they can actually do this while you are playing the game, so you won't notice anything happening while you're playing, but it is happening all behind you at that time. Of course, there are things that can give it away if it happens to you, like if you were playing, where you would see like lag spikes or something while you're playing the game, etc. But, you know, all in all, basically, at the moment, you should go and watch that video and it'll tell you everything you need to know regarding which games are affected by this and how badly they are affected and ways around it. So, yeah, it's a word of caution. What I will say right now, though, when it comes down to it, is Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3 on PC are the worst offenders at the moment, and are very bad. Black Ops 2 is actually to the point now where the servers are no longer owned by Activision on the Steam port. You know, literally, if you go on that game right now, you are not on official servers anymore. You are on hacked servers, so you're basically playing on unofficial software almost now, which is why that one is the one that you should avoid at all costs. But Black Ops 3 is certainly pretty close to that at the moment as well. Anyway, let's play the game. Right. We can turn up the volume again as well.
The year is 2401.
There you go.
Humankind finds itself locked in a mortal struggle with the TimeSplitters, an evil race of creatures bent on the destruction of the entire human race. Using the power of the time crystals, they travel through our history, pushing humanity to the very brink of extinction. With resistance weakening, our last hope lies with a small ship speeding towards Earth. On board are 9 stolen time crystals, intended to power the time machine constructed by Earth's finest scientists. The plan? To travel back in time, find the source of the time crystals, and destroy them all, ending the war before it ever began.
By the way, this continues straight after TimeSplitters 2 if you missed that.
Approaching atmosphere. Please begin re-entry sequence.
Basically, at the end of TimeSplitters 2, if you missed the stream, Cortez there in the ship blows up a space station where he got all these time crystals throughout that game's story. And this is him now going back to Earth.
Unidentified ship. This is Control. Please identify yourself. Over.
This is Cortez.
Sergeant Cortez. Welcome home, sir. I'll patch you through to the General. Cortez?
General, what the hell's going on down there?
It's the Splitters. We're under attack. Cortez, do you have them? Are they on board?
Yes, sir. They're right here.
You gotta bring them in, soldier.
Don't worry about me, General. I can...
Starboard turbine failure. Initiating emergency system. Warning. Warning.
For those of you interested, the guy who is voice acting Cortez there is actually the guy who voices Carl Fairburn in the Sniper Elite series, the main character of that series, basically.
I think we found it. Hey, there's Sergeant Cortez, and he's alive. Why is he hanging upside down? Come on, Cortez, on your feet.
Ugh.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt. You okay, Sarge? Come on, Sarge. We've got to get you back to base. Whatever you did really stirred up the Splitters. We need all the firepower we can muster. Take this weapon, Sarge. Come on, this way.
Before we go that way, always forget about this on this game. Let's get that off, and that off. The rest should be alright. Weapon change, never. Yep, that's fine. Alright. And yes, for your information, John, we probably won't be around during this time period.
Come in, come in.
You never know.
Found Sergeant Cortez, and he's alive and well, returning to base.
Roger that. Good work. Bring him back safe. That package is our last chance.
There's a lot of references to movies in this, by the way. This is mainly referencing Space Invaders.
Okay,
not
let's
Space
move.
Invaders, sorry, Star Trooper thingy. What's it called? Star
Sharp Marines
Troopers.
incoming.
I've lost it now, it's gone from my head. Starship Troopers, that's the one. There we go. If you've ever seen the
they're
film.
not Splitters. Worry about it later. Just take them down. We've got to get Cortez more of them.
Hey Cortez, these friends of yours?
Right, I just want to warn everyone that this game is not quite as compatible in a lot of ways compared to the other two when it comes to emulation. So, just expect a couple of problems here and there, but hopefully we'll be alright.
This way, Sarge. Watch your step. They just keep coming.
I never liked you, Cortez.
Well, I didn't even hit you.
Keep firing! Let's go, Sarge, come on! Let's go, Marines! Over here! There's too many! I need help! They got Jameson! How many of these hooded guys are there? Come on, Marines, you want to live forever? Good to have you back, Sarge.
Say, where's Corporal Hart?
Corporal who?
Ah, never mind.
This way!
For those that are wondering, Corporal Hart was the ginger-haired woman with like the gas mask on her face from TimeSplitters 2 who gets killed in that last level by a TimeSplitter whacking her in the face just before you blow up the space station. She was Cortez's other partner.
Incoming! Clear the bridge! Everyone, clear the bridge! Move!
I don't believe it. They've blown up the bridge again. We've had to rebuild that 7 times already.
All units, the bridge has been destroyed. Use alternate routes to rally points.
The splitter mothership's coming down! Yeehaw!
This will test the game. Let's see if it lags. The answer is no. Well, that's nice to know.
Ah, Cortez, you're back! Over here, quick! Cortez, we're pinned down here. We can't get through. Miller! Oh! Lost Miller! Take this sniper rifle and clear out the enemy. Great shot, Cortez. The base is just up ahead. Come on!
Get
Right.
moving. We're gonna hold this pass.
I will do my best, buddy. Time splitter.
Time splitter!
Where's he gone?
You okay, Sarge? More of them!
Just like the other game, the time splitters could turn invisible on this.
Good shooting, soldier. Now let's move. Oh, 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 no, no! Medic! Look out!
Ow. Right, turret time.
Sergeant Cortez, your timing couldn't be better. Come on, follow me.
Cortez, just in time. We're up to our eyes in splitters. Man that gun emplacement on the double.
Here they come.
Shoot anything with teeth bigger than its face.
They're coming out of the wall. They're coming out of the goddamn wall.
Come on, Cortez, pour it on.
More south entrance.
For your information, you can get this game on
Send 'em all straight back to hell.
Xbox, Series X, S, and the other one, Xbox One.
Sarge, another one.
They are backwards compatible on it. So if you want to get it and play it for yourself, you can do so.
Over there.
TimeSplitters 2 is also backwards compatible on Xbox. You can't get TimeSplitters 1, I'm afraid, but, you know, that's just the price you pay for it being a PS2 exclusive.
Reinforcements are here. Hold your fire. Cortez, hold your fire.
Great work, Cortez.
The general's waiting, Sarge. Make a run for the base. We'll try and buy you some time. Let's go, Sarge. Come on.
Oh, hello, Fly, and welcome to
way!
the stream. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Welcome to TimeSplitters Future Perfect. Best TimeSplitters game. It's the best game.
They're coming over the cliffs. Attack!
Ow! Don't shoot me. I'm on your side. Damn it.
Take it!
Where is he? There he is.
Firing!
Amy, how we doing? Anyway, don't mind that.
Look out! Hold the line! Hey, we're getting fire support from somewhere! Do I look like a splitter?
You don't look like a splitter, but you are being absolutely destroyed by one. Ow.
Look out!
Do you mind?
Come on, Cortez, get back to base. We can't hold them forever.
Sure thing, lads. Have some grenades before I go. Hopefully that didn't kill too many of you. Oh, I can hear in the background is, hey, save it for the splitters. This is a legendary game. I 100% agree, Fly. This is my most favourite game of all time. TimeSplitters Future Perfect. Freaking awesome game. Deserves so much love, this game. Really good game. Really solid game. This was peak 2005 for me, this game. Peak.
General,
Cortez, you made it.
have you got them? Right here. Good. Let's get them to the lab.
Our team has found that when the crystals are used for time travel, they leave an energy residue. We've recalibrated our scanners and we can now trace specific locations where they've been used.
And what are you hoping to find there?
Anything that will lead us to the source. I know it's not much to go on, but it's all we've got. Ah, we're here.
Yes, I agree, Fly. I like all the TimeSplitters games, but this one is easily the best one in my personal opinion. But there you go.
General,
Cortez, meet Anya, our chief science officer.
is that them? Beautiful. Bring them over to the machine and let's get them plugged in. Now, I've located energy residue in numerous places, but the highest concentration is right here.
That's in the ocean.
It is now, but there used to be an island there. It was destroyed during a battle in 1924.
But when were the crystals used?
That we don't know. Calculating the location of the energy pockets is one thing, but we have no way of knowing when the time jumps actually occurred.
But you're thinking those time jumps probably happened right before that island was destroyed.
Exactly. Here, put out your arm.
What's that?
It's an uplink to the time machine. I've set it to take you to the island just before its destruction.
Sorry, Cortez, but I need to send my best man on this, and that's you.
I should have guessed. All right. Find the crystals and destroy the lot. How hard could it be?
Good luck, Cortez.
Thanks.
There's a lot of humour in this game, by the way, for those of you that weren't aware. This kind of takes the piss all the time. I know I said that, like, TimeSplitters 1 and 2 also take the piss, and they do, but this one just goes all out. I mean, they did not hold back on the humour with this game. And I'm glad they didn't. Every time that gets me.
What the? Any chance of a hand?
Look like shades here a little bit.
I say, what are you doing way out here, old chap?
I'm supposed to be on that island.
Are you sure, Bean? This whole area's about to be bombed to Kingdom Come.
By who?
Well, by the Navy, of course.
Damn it.
Don't worry, old boy. We've a while yet. There's someone I have to find on the island first. Those Navy chaps won't attack until they get my signal. But, what? That was my best pipe, you bounders! No, don't!
Get down.
Good shot, old man.
I don't think much of this weapon.
But I'm afraid you've let the cat out of the bag now.
Why? What's going on?
That flare was the signal. It's going to get a bit hairy from here on.
Alright, look. If you can get us to shore without getting us killed, I'll help you find your friends. Okay?
Good show, sir. Consider it done.
Time for fisticuffs. Splendid. Yeah, good old Captain Ash. For those of you that don't know, when we played TimeSplitters 2 the other week, the level Aztec Ruins, the guy we were playing as, who basically grabs the crystal and whacks his hat into a boulder, a stone boulder, that's him. That's Captain Ash. So there you go. You'll see a lot of the characters from TimeSplitters 1 and TimeSplitters 2 in this game in the main story.
Well, we better make the best of things, OB. Take this gun and let's see if we can reach the castle in one piece. Last one alive's a big girl's blouse.
Hey, this is Anya. Are you reading me okay? If there is a mining site on this island, the entrance is probably inside that castle. Hurry, Cortez, and be careful.
Couple of shady-looking fellows over there. What strange uniforms.
Hell and death. Commander, this is Dessler. We're under heavy bombardment. Gunther is dead. No sign of landing craft yet. The island is still secure.
Character models are really good in this game. They really are. And also the old English talk is perfect. I agree. Come on, Ash. Let's go.
Dessler, come in. Respond.
Sounds like they know we're here, OB.
I think so, Mr. Ash. Look, you've even got proper water shooting physics. For a game that came out in 2005, it's doing better than most modern day games. Which is kind of insulting. There they are, the flat JPEG boats.
Behind you all the way.
You to
Hey,
there.
come on!
You over there, hold this position.
On the hill, old boy.
I know. There we are. Oh, and for your information, there's no Atari in this game. The Atari is like the little computer console you were holding in number 2. There's this instead.
Rat, a machine gun nest.
So that's normally how you would get the map. It's a bit broken on emulation, I'm afraid. And then this pulls things towards you, which you will see in a little bit.
All clear, old chap.
You don't say, Mr. Ash.
Hey, down there.
I say.
Biggest coincidence ever. Just so happens to survive getting a whole entire freaking building on him. As you do.
Quick, in here.
Give me some armor. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We don't need to be stealthy anymore, really, for the minute. So why not?
Phew, that was hard work.
Come on, their troops have landed. Get ready. We have to hold them here.
Yeah, some of them don't look great, to be honest. I have to agree, John. But the old games stand out really well. It's a little embarrassing, really.
Huh?
They're trapped. Attack!
Problems here, old chap.
Spot!
We're not going anywhere till we get this portcullis raised.
Come on.
It's
Reload.
no good, old boy. I can't budge it. You'll have to find the controls.
This gun is not on file for this time period. It seems to have been custom built.
Come on, where are you? There you are. Ow. I have to admit, the soundtrack in this game is kind of iconic to me, so yeah.
Firing!
I'm probably going to sing it a lot. Although I've done that with the past 2 games, so I'd be amazed if you were surprised at this point. Jesus Christ, mate. Why are you throwing grenades at yourself?
Cortez, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You need to find some medical supplies.
Not to worry, there's plenty of them. There you go, Ash.
Right idea, old bean, but that's the wrong portcullis.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, but we don't have time to stand around, old chap.
There's the switch to raise the portcullis. Now we can get out of here.
Jolly good show.
Jolly good show.
Rats! The gunboat's got me pinned down, old chap. Can you disable the turret somehow?
These look like the controls for that crane there.
Ow. Stop shooting.
Shell. Well, better push on.
Jesus Christ, stop shooting. I'm so worried about getting hit by this thing.
Aha! The pigments of Olawonga were tougher than this. Crikey.
Right. Get in there. No. No, come back. I've got you. Just stop shooting. I want to throw you in the window. There we go. Right. Oh God.
Aha! Some vehicular assistance. Certainly beats walking.
What? How did that not hurt you? I don't really trust the turret thing now. Oh. Yeah, you just stay there, mate. No, Ash, don't trap us in here. He's going nuts on his turret. I don't want to get trapped with that. Right, let's go.
Tally-ho! Ah, this is the life. Wind in your hair and a big weapon in your hand.
Oh, great. This isn't at all safe. But I think the castle will provide some protection. Better get moving.
Hold tight! Aha! Coming through!
What? How
This
did that
reminds
not
me
blow
of
you
the
up?
war! Such happy days! Who's next then? That's it! I say!
Get off.
By Jove, that was close! Damn it, how are we going to get this down?
Cortez, your uplink can move objects at a distance. Try aiming it at that lever over there.
Hey! I know you're over there! Lower this drawbridge or I'm going to give you a right god thumping!
It's the perfect way to bait people into doing stuff.
Ah, there we go. You can thank me later.
I say, how did you do that?
Oh, hello Hayden, welcome to the
It's
stream.
eh?
Nice to see you
Do
here.
you think that
Welcome to
device might be
TimeSplitters.
useful for, say, I don't know, getting into bank vaults perhaps?
Right, come on Ash, let's drive up the hill. Oh, the peak thing about this game is the fact you could drive vehicles, including cats, by the way. So yeah, that was certainly something awesome in this game. Go, go, run him over. Woohoo. Go on then, go on. Can we get it off? Maybe. Oh, we might just get away with it. It's just, this thing is so going over the side in a minute if Ash keeps shooting. Oh my days. Right, well. Can we get it over the edge? Right, let's get out. Oh, I just got in the other car. No, no. I didn't want to get in the other one. Oh no. Oh, that's okay.
Well, you've got the explosives, old chap. It's time this door wasn't here.
Jesus, I thought you killed them all by now.
Tells me the captain has done this before.
The amount you were shooting your turret and you still didn't kill them all. So what you can do in this, which is always hilarious, is you can get the you can get the dynamite and you can throw it on him, and it's rather entertaining. But we're not going to do that this time round. You can also throw it on the car, which is interesting to say the least. We'll do it properly though. Run.
You did it, my boy.
That's right, my boy.
There goes the gate. Here they come. Let's get them.
Let's reload first, but yeah, we'll do it. He just shot himself. Amazing. What a great villain. Ends up shooting himself.
All of them. Hey, you.
Oh. Hide behind pillar. He has very dangerous gun.
Right, I need to find a vantage point, old chap. Somewhere to signal the chaps out to sea. Oh, yes, this is perfect. Oh, very nice. Should be worth a bit. Aha! Ha! A box of flares. I have to signal the Navy. You go ahead. But I'll catch you up. Don't worry about me. Good luck, old bean.
There you go, nice fireworks display.
But I'll catch you up. Don't worry about me. Good luck, old bean.
Good luck, old bean. Yes, a man from the future does a lot of weird things in this series. Ah, man. Medal of Honor? What gave you the feeling of Medal of Honor from this game, eh? This ain't quite Medal of Honor. It's too stupid to be Medal of Honor. Love the casual camping in the corner there, mate. Right, now this is going to confuse the living crap out of anyone that's never played this game before. Enjoy.
Hey, up here. What? But you're me. I knew you'd say that. Here. A key. But what does it... You'll figure it out. Just make sure to pass it on when you're done. What the hell just happened?
I'm not sure, but I think we'll find out soon enough.
Just so you're aware, we're about to see a drunk person. Every single level in this game has a drunk person in it, except for the very, very starting level. So, yeah, you get to see a drunk person in every level of this game.
It's me. It's all me. I am best. Bestest guard. Without me, no guarding. All rubbish guarding. God of guards. And girls. Girls love me. So hairy chest. Such a big medallion.
You can also shoot like these barrels and then blow up the room. I won't do that because we're going to look at him through a camera later, but you can do it. It's kind of incredible that you can do it. Here he is. There's the drunk guy. There he is, having a grand time. Anyway, we need to go back into stealth mode again, so we need to get this out. But yeah, like I said, there is a drunk guy in every single level from here on, including the zombie ones.
Hello down there.
Hey Ash, how you doing?
Gunfire, and I thought it had to be you. You know what? This place is riddled with secret passages. Terribly exciting. Anyway, let's get you up here. Right, I'm off again. There's someone I need to rescue.
Bye. Really slow lift this. Execute him. I could have executed him, but nah, I'm going to leave my drunk boys alive. I like the way the elevator just completely breaks after Cortez goes on it. He is that heavy.
Why are there bugs everywhere?
Right, now this next bit is a bit of a pain without the map, because we can't use the map as the emulator unfortunately doesn't render it properly. So I have no idea which way this guy's going to be facing, which is great fun. And there he is.
I'm here!
So much easier when you have a map. But oh well. I do love like the general design of this level. It just looks awesome. I've never seen another game, by the way, really perfect a level in a design like this, ever. I think the only thing that even came close a little bit was Wolfenstein, one of the Wolfensteins. But that's about it.
What are they talking about in there? Shh! Why don't they give order? We got almost all stuff down already. We should be heading for safety, not stuck up here waiting for the soldiers to arrive. You know what'll happen if you leave your post? Remember what they did to that kid from Minsk? Just wait for orders.
Also, by the way, welcome to the stream, Wasted Operative. Interesting name as well. Nice to have you. Right, let's get the grenade ready. Ow.
Hey! Get down!
There.
Grenade!
Let's get this out. Ow. Any more grenaders? No.
If you can get inside that room, we can see who's running this show and maybe listen in on their plans.
That's
if you keep
the
quiet
one.
and out of sight, I think you could sneak in without alerting the guards.
There he is, the most important character of the whole story. Just there. As you do in your spare time, when no one's looking. Glad to see someone's not only got it working, but is streaming it. Yeah, yeah. I did a 4K series on this back in... When was that? Last year, I think. Yeah, it was last year. Yeah, I did this last year, a 4K series of it, which I've done for the other two games as well now. And yeah, you know, I've always wanted to stream this game, but I've always wanted to stream the other two first and then do this one. But this one is by far the most annoying to get working on, you know, emulators and stuff. So it's nice to finally get it somewhat stable. It has its issues here and there, but it's pretty much okay. I mean, like, there's an issue like this with the arm disappearing when you pull stuff, and the map just shows nothing. But otherwise, it pretty much works fine. So, it's not bad. You could play it on Dolphin, but in my personal opinion, Dolphin, it just doesn't look as nice, in my opinion. But also, I own it on PS2, so that's why I'm playing it on the PS2 emulator. Yeah, I honestly would say everyone should play these. Also, like I said earlier, in case you didn't know, TimeSplitters 2 and Future Perfect are backwards compatible now on the Xbox One, Series X and Series S. So if you want to put in your old disc if you have it, or just buy it off the storefront, then you can. Obviously, TimeSplitters 1 is not in that collection because it was a PS2 exclusive, but you can play the other two at least.
Looks like we've outstayed our welcome, sir. We've lost contact with the defenders down by the beach. They must have been eliminated. It's a safe bet the troops are on their way. Also, 2 men have already entered the castle. We are still searching for them. They might be connected to that strange woman we captured.
Whoever they are, I want them found and killed. How soon before we can evacuate?
The last of the supplies are being loaded now, sir. As soon as they're ready, we can get below.
You listen to me, Reinhardt. I want every last crate. I need these supplies much more than I need you. Understand?
Yes, sir.
That's nice of him.
Up on the balcony! Get him! Get everyone below!
There goes their leader. If anyone knows about the crystals, it's him. Hurry! He's getting away!
Now here's an Easter egg that most people don't know about this game. You can just come here and you can follow him. I'm amazed how many people don't know about this.
An elevator shaft. I wonder if there's another way down.
There you go, nice mini Easter egg where you can open up the fireplace like he does. It's quite cool. I like those sort of mini Easter eggs. They don't even need to be there, it's just really cool that they're there.
Whoa! Check this out! Hey, isn't that me?
Sure looks like it.
Yeah, that's right where I was when the other me gave me that key.
Of course, it's a wormhole. All the time travel in the area must have destabilized the time field. Your future self must have... Cortez, wait!
Psst, hey, up here. What? But you're me. I knew you'd say that. Here. A key. But what does it... You'll figure it out. Just make sure to pass it on when you're done. Ha! That was cool.
Cortez, you can't just go walking through any wormhole you come across. They're dangerous.
What are you talking about?
Cortez, anytime you interact with yourself in a time loop, you run the risk of creating a time paradox.
Don't worry, I'll be careful.
Yes. Anyway, my favourite level out of every single level in TimeSplitters, it's Mansion of Madness from this game.
To show me.
Hands down.
Arctic explorers do it all time.
I don't care.
Yeah, Mansion of Madness, easily the best level ever made in a TimeSplitters game in my opinion. I have so much love for that level. I literally have played it so many times. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. In uni I also wrote like a whole entire psychological thing related to this game actually, but Mansion of Madness was involved in that, so was Kalos Express. I mean, I hold a lot of love for this game. I hold a lot of love for the whole series. I love them. Always will love TimeSplitters. They are my most loved game series of all time. If you're wondering why I threw a grenade, it's because I've been playing a game recently where you push L1 in order to crouch. And in this game it's square to crouch. So I just threw a grenade at myself. No, it's not. It's the one that's before that level that you're thinking of. You're thinking of what lies below. Mansion of Madness is the one with the deer haunter, or the moose that comes out of the wall, and the undead cows that run out of the kitchen, and you've also got the reference to The Exorcist with the little girl, ghost, etc. I mean, there's loads of references in that game, if I'm honest. There's like a reference to... let's see, I mean, there's references to The Ring, there's references to Tremors. Oh, hello. There's references to Tremors. There's loads of different references. The whole of the entrance when you walk into the beginning part of Mansion of Madness is actually Resident Evil 1. It literally is Resident Evil 1's, like, basically intro mansion area. It's kind of cool. Like, there's just loads of cool references. I love it. Do love it. He looks ready to shoot me, I think. So there's another cool thing here that most people don't realise, is there are actually snipers now down where we were before and so on. Usually. There they are. See, you got a guy down there. There's another one. It's just a really cool little hidden secret. I mean, there's loads of cool just hidden secret bits in these games that people never notice. Because people just don't see these sort of things. Because you don't investigate enough in games. It's just the way it is. Everyone's too lazy. But there we are. It is indeed based in Scotland, you are correct. Yeah, to be honest, that Mansion of Madness level has got some of the creepiest music I think I've ever heard in horror game history. In fact, no, I think it honestly might take first place in creepiness levels. It is horrifying, but that's what makes the level just that much sweeter. It's just how terrifying it is. Likewise, it's the fact that you've got all these horrifying, creepy, like, sounds of people talking in the background and that. It's horrifying, man. It really did define just horror to a whole new meaning back then for the PS2 and stuff. Obviously, you have Resident Evil and Silent Hill, of course, but yeah, this game definitely did something pretty special. And there's the drunk guy with two other people who are now probably drunk. But we will be playing that level later, Mansion of Madness, so we will get to that.
Don't you go anywhere, my sweet. I'll go and get help. Ah, it's you again. Splendid. I found my assistant, but she's locked up in here, and I can't find the damn key. Can you help me get her out, old chap? We can't blast the door. We might kill her in the explosion. Besides, she doesn't like big bangs. There must be another way.
Spent ages shooting down the alien, you mean the TimeSplitters ship. Yeah. Alright. There you go. There's the Jungle Queen. She looks really different in this game compared to in TimeSplitters 2. She's got like all these little undead heads all over her.
You did it! Good show! Jolly good show! Are you okay, precious? They didn't hurt you, did they? They made you do what? Like a monkey? Those bounders! Right, well, I think we'd better be going, old boy. Thanks again for your help. Good luck with, whatever it is you're doing here. Cheerio!
In case you're wondering, Like a Monkey is actually a piece of music in this game. It's a really awesome song, by the way, Like a Monkey. It was done by a professional band. They actually got a professional band in to do certain pieces of music. So they did Like a Monkey, Like a Robot in this game, and then they did, well, I'm trying to remember what it was called. I think it was just called TimeSplitters Remix or something like that in TimeSplitters 2. And yeah, they actually make some pretty cool stuff. The band's called Go Techie, I think I'm saying that right. Really, really good stuff. I mean, yeah, I could say it is a little bit weird, I suppose, that with the sniper, but it's TimeSplitters. You can do anything you want with weapons. Casual Easter eggs. I want to hear the TimeSplitters theme. Well, not the TimeSplitters theme, but one of the themes from the game. Come on, where is it? Oh, come on, give me this. Give me the theme, give me the one. Don't mind me, it's the hell's going on up there? It's just random shooting going on.
Oh my, a tank. I think we're in trouble.
Right.
The tank stalled. Now's your chance to get close. Try to plant explosives on the rear of the tank.
Will do.
Explosives. Try to plant them on the tank. Its armor will be weakest at the rear.
Run! Oh, I wish that worked, but it doesn't. Not to worry. There we are. Run!
Wow, you took care of that tank all by yourself. Very impressive, Cortez. But we still have to find their leader. Oh, and make sure you ask the questions before you start shooting. This elevator must go right down into the island. They must be hiding something down there.
You're right, it's the Anaconda theme. Hey, I'm glad someone recognizes what it's called. I like Wasted Operative, he really knows his TimeSplitters stuff. It's good stuff. It's the perfect person in the chat, knows everything about TimeSplitters. Well, mostly everything, I'm sure.
Now we should find out what's going on here.
Good theme, by the way.
What is this place?
In case you were wondering, here's the elevator from that fireplace from earlier. And go. Yeah, throw it in there. Throw a grenade into the cutscene area. Blow up everyone.
I thought I told you not to interrupt me.
Whoa! Anya, did you see that?
Yes, but what's a human doing with a time device?
I don't know, but if we find him, we find the crystals.
But we have no way of knowing where he jumped to.
Would this help?
Well, if I took a scan of the photo, I could identify the surrounding landscape with our topographical database. Then, if I triangulated the distances and heights of the buildings, then cross-referenced that data with the architectural styles, I might be able to deduce some probable locations.
How about Stanislav Train Depot, September 4th, 1969?
What?
It's on the back of the photo.
Well, that's good enough for me. I'll set the time machine to those coordinates. Cortez, you ready?
Yeah, it's time to split.
Right, whatever.
He likes to say that a lot. Just so you know. And here's Harry Tipper. You might remember him from that bomb defusal mission from TimeSplitters 2 from last week. There he is.
Whoa! Whoa! Damn it! Wow, man. Are you for real? Stop that. Hey, don't hush out, dude. Who are you? The name's Tipper, man. Harry Tipper. Don't blow our cover, man. Oh, who is that? That fat cat there is Kalos. The cat in the guy in the green suit? What? No, man. The dude in the white suit is Kalos. He kidnapped my girl because I foiled his plans for world domination. Right. How about the other guy? Him? Gee, I don't know, man. He just appeared a few months back, like out of nowhere. Some cult leader. Brotherhood of Ultra Science or something freaky like that. So what's he doing here? Word is, Kalos giving him a small army in exchange for, get this, eternal life. Eternal life? Yeah, far out, eh? Hey, where you going, man? Time to split. Ouch, that's not cool, man.
This level is a bit difficult at one point on hard, and it's the sniping bit. I'll be amazed if I get this first time, but we'll see what we can do.
According to a transmission received, Kalos has stolen a nuclear missile from the French and is planning to start World War III. We gotta get there in the nick of time to save the world.
Spread out and stay alert. The missile train will be leaving soon.
Hey, where's Boris?
Damn it! If he's sleeping again, I'll break him in two. Boris! Boris!
Boris!
Uh-oh, busted. Yes,
Oh,
it's
he was
Harry
there.
Tipper saving
I
the
forgot
day.
there's two of them. I thought there was just the one. Oh well.
Pretty stealthy. Maybe in space no one can hear you, but down here you're noisier than a blaze in a fireworks factory.
You can do that bit completely stealth. I've done that in the 4K series, by the way. I completely forgot there were two of them there.
It's not fair. The girls get much nicer uniforms than we do.
You want to wear the girls' uniforms?
Yes, I think they give good freedom of movement, and they must be nice and cool in summer.
Oh man, you're weird. Why are you telling me this?
I think you will understand. I have watched you a lot. I think you are not like the others. I think we could become special friends. But now we are alone. Now is time for action, not words.
Mommy!
It's just like the most random conversation, this. So random, but... You know, that's part of the game, isn't it? It's meant to be random, that's like part of the charm of it. Oh my god. Please die. Thank you. But yeah, it is part of the charm where they just say random crap. And let me tell you, the likelihood of seeing that in modern day games today is 0. So, yeah. When they make a new TimeSplitters game that will be out at some point in the future soon, they better not hold back on the humour. I will be very disappointed otherwise. None of this, you know, modern day society. We can't have that. We can't have this. Can't have that in a TimeSplitters game. We need to just put it all in, because that's how TimeSplitters works. Go on, buddy. Let's go.
Check this out. I got it from the gadget department at HQ. Laser glasses. Not as good as X-ray glasses, but still pretty cool. Okay, man. We'll have more chance if we split up. I'll try these pipes. Let's meet up under the water tower. Good luck.
Looks like a stealthy approach could be in order here.
So casual, just get in the sewer and off you go. Typical Tipper, isn't it? Get in the sewer pipe, find a way around. That should do. Yeah, you could say that that would be the case, Mr. Creative, but who cares?
That generator is so noisy. I have terrible headache. Why don't you just turn it off for a bit?
Don't be stupid. This powers the electric fences. If Gallows finds out we turned it off, he'll tie us to the fence and turn it on again.
I don't care. My head hurts so much I wish I was dead anyway. No more drinking for me, ever.
Now you should be able to reach the water tower and rendezvous with Harry.
Also, the detail in this game when you can pick up literally any object you want and just do anything. You could throw that at enemies if you wanted to, right? You can just do this and throw it at enemies and hurt them. It's amazing. Like, look at that. The detail that you can just pick up literally anything. You wouldn't see that in modern day games, I'll tell you. That is what I call impressive. Detail right there. Detail. Come on. I want to see more of that. I'm being let down, damn it. And there we go.
Hey, spaceman!
Hey, Tipper! Just comes out of a well as you do.
Man, we'll never get in there without disguises. I'm gonna steal us some uniforms, but I'll need your help, spaceman. That looks like a barracks. I'll use these tunnels to get past the gate. You get up this tower and give me cover. If I'm spotted, I'm just gonna keep moving. It's up to you to plug the guards before they put too many holes in old Tipper's hide.
Sure thing, Tipper. There's a drunk guy up here.
Give Tipper cover.
Now this bit is really difficult on hard, so if I get this first time I'll be impressed, but I have a feeling I might not. Anyway, there's the drunk mood.
Soon we rule world! And I get car, get the sports car, so red one.
Yeah.
And I love it like thingy, woman. Girls love sports. Ooh, what a big red one! Ooh, so impressive!
Ah. Hate those ones. Oh yes, we managed to do that one quite well actually. I'm pretty pleased with that performance. That went well. I'm going to do that quick. Oh, now that was peak performance right there, damn it. Peak performance. That is probably the best I've ever done at that. Potentially. Here he is, drunk man. Let's give him a shower. There you go, you've earned that. Enjoy your little shower, my friend. Yes. Anyway, off we go. Right, now there should be a guy that'll walk in here in a minute. Yep, there he is. There we go. Actually, you might wait here a second, see if the others come up quick. Right. I don't think the others are coming somehow. Oh, okay, now they're coming. Where did the other guy go? Where are you? Ah, there you are. Do you mind? Ow. Who? Where? I don't know. Let's get in here quick. Who's shooting me? Oh, you are. I don't know if she managed to shoot me through the floor, to be fair. But, alright. There you go. There's a poster you don't see every day. It's quite cool, because all the different female, like, henchwomen, I guess you would call them in this case, that are a part of Kalos' army there. I think they're all pretty much unlockable characters in this, so you can play as her in Arcade. I don't know if that was meant to be the original design for the henchwoman. It might have been, in which case, yeah, you can play as that henchwoman in Arcade, but if not, then I guess it's a cancelled scrap character design. That one is a scrap design from what I can tell, because it's pretty much just this one again. That one, I don't know if that was meant to be the original henchwoman design that they were going with, but they've just altered it a little bit over time. Probably is. And then that one, I haven't got a clue. It's too blurry, I can't tell. It's kind of cool. You can see all manner of little things that hidden around. Where are you? Are you downstairs? Yes, you are. Don't you dare. Ah, here he is. There's the guy that picks up a barrel or goes, "Well, I said no, catch up." That guy. How can you tell I played this too many times? Does it remotely get obvious? Wow, I'm amazed you survived that, mate. There's all the mechanical worker dudes that we'll run into in a little bit. Well, one of them we won't, the doctor guy, but the other two we will. And now we get one of the weirdest cutscenes ever.
Okay, man. Here's our disguises. I could only find one that would fit me, but what the heck? This is the 60s. Anything goes, baby. Let's
just not my color at all. Man, the things I do to save the world. It's pretty breezy, too. Hey, got any spare socks? I need some padding. This is the last thing they'll be expecting. Cool, man. We're in. Act natural. Don't blow our cover.
With these disguises, the guards should leave you alone.
So yes, he's dressed as a female henchman, in case you were wondering.
So, Goran and I finally did it last night. Really? What was it like? It was fascinating. I always thought cults were for losers, but Goran said the cult of ultra science was different. So we argued, but he persuaded me that we should join, and we did last night. I certainly don't regret it. We are special now, and we're going to get more and more so. What do you mean, special? I can't say, unless you join yourself. Don't worry, the initiation isn't too bad, although it still hurts to sit down. Well, I am curious. I want to be special too, and I don't mind a little pain. And there's something about the leader. I think even Kalos respects him. Of course Kalos respects him. I'll tell you one thing. The rumors of time travel, they're not rumors. But keep it quiet.
So, the time traveler has established a cult amongst Kalos' troops. Interesting. I'll search the database for information on ultra science.
So, yeah, anyway, in regards to the chat going off and saying their own things, yeah, that's fine. You talk about whatever you like. By all means. I'm not going to stop you. Now, as for your point, Mr. Baldwin, I probably wouldn't read the Google Translate thing off in a stream, because I don't think it would be that popular or people would really care too much for it in terms of a stream format. But you never know. I guess it'd be something you can ask people. Come on, Tipper. Are you coming? There we go.
This is great. They don't suspect a thing, spaceman. That blast door on the left leads to Sector 3. That's where Kalos and his train are. We gotta get in there.
Attention! Main power deactivated in Sector 1.
With the main power offline, that blast door isn't moving. You'll have to restore power to access Sector 3.
I love the fact that he's disguised as a female henchman. Meanwhile, he's just got a massive moustache. Some shades on. And like the most ridiculous looking hair. But alright. Totally doesn't look a bit sus.
This looks like the main generator. Get this working and you'll get power back. According to that panel, you need to activate a starter motor before you can get this generator going.
Well, I'm just about finished here. I'll just go downstairs and help the others with the turbines, then we can go. I certainly won't miss these heaps of junk. Only the best once we rule the world, eh?
Indeed, buddy. Indeed. Thank you. I will confess, I don't have much ammo on my pistol, which is a tad bit worrying.
Hey, gorgeous. Haven't seen you in Sector 1 before.
Yes, I have been transferred here from Sector 4.
Well, you must have really screwed up big to get sent down here with the rest of us deadbeats. Well, I'm glad you did. I look forward to getting to know you better once we rule the world.
Just covering up his moustache, I love it. As you do.
Well, this must be the starter motor. But according to this gauge, there's no water pressure. Looks like you've got a job to do. Look, turbines. That explains why you need water pressure. You better find the controls.
Hey, Eric!
So what is it now?
Have you finished shutting down the equipment? We're running out of time.
I'm doing it now, aren't I? The sooner you stop bothering me, the sooner it'll be done.
Okay, well, just hurry up. I don't want to be left behind.
Bah, somebody save me from middle management morons.
How can you tell that the dev team didn't like management people sometimes?
These turbines must provide the main power for this sector, but they're inactive.
They do, by the way, make references to management a few times in this game. And fair play to them. There he is, the middle management man. Oh, hello.
No water flow. That's why the turbines aren't active.
Hey, who's messing about with the water?
Water pressure restored in Sector 1. Sector 1 foreman, report immediately.
Oh, we didn't drop any ammo.
Hey, I think he went this way.
Get the gun out. When I say get the gun out, I mean get the machine gun out. Jesus Christ. Quickly, reload, 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 reload. Take her out. Oh. Don't throw your weapon across the room. I knew there was another one. Where is he? Where are you? I don't know where he is. Where the hell is he? Ow! Jesus Christ. That hurt, but I don't know where he is. Oh, there you are. Jesus. You took a lot of my health away, damn it. Didn't like hearing that. It sounded like a door just opened, damn it.
Cortez, you still need to activate the starter motor.
I'll get on that in a minute. I'm just wondering why there's a guy dead there for a minute. There we are. Did we get any ammo for the pistol? Oh, we did. Nice. Got that reloaded. Yep. Alright, let's go.
Okay, now you just need to fire up the main generator, and we should be good to go.
Damn right, Tipper. I guess Tipper decided to kill a total of one person. Really handy. All that just to power up a door. Just to power up a door switch.
Okay, power is back online. Onwards to Sector 3.
Security team to Sector 1. Investigate restoration of main power. Repeat, security team to Sector 1.
Yes, it does feel a little bit crazy that that was all to power up one door. Alright, Tipper, get ready to spray the gun.
I'm taking the stairs. The girls like a man who stays in shape.
Yeah, I'll follow you in a moment. Alright. I could get in the car, but we're gonna go the walking way. Why not?
Attention, Harry Tipper has entered the base. He is disguised as a woman. Treat all females with suspicion until their identities can be determined.
You know, I'm amazed that half of the chat there hasn't been blocked by YouTube's system. God knows how it hasn't. But, there you go. You lot are getting away with murder today. Grenade! Tipper, don't walk in the way.
Chill out with the bullets, man!
There we are. Oh god, there's still one more person.
Oh no! Hostages! I hate hostages, man! Whining on about needing rescue, it takes all the fun out of the job. Sometimes I hate being the good guy. Okay, listen, spaceman. You go on and try to stop the train. I'll save the hostages and then catch up with you.
Hello there, Luke. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, you! The ugly woman with the mustache! You better let me go right now! My daddy is a billionaire, and he does anything I tell him. Let me out at once, or I'll tell him to have you killed. Move, you heifer! I need a bath, and a facial, and a manicure, and I want to go shopping!
Man, I can think of something else you need.
Leave the hostage to Tipper. You have to find the time traveler.
I don't know why she has like the little mouthpiece that you would have for a secretary or whatever, but
you have to find the time traveler.
She has that for some reason. Anyway, enjoy your monkey and the woman that wants a facial and manicure and all that. I'm going off to kill some henchmen.
Another blast door. Well, we don't have time to mess around. Better just find some explosives. Fast.
Attention! Train crew to boarding stations. Prepare for departure.
Well, that's certainly a big explosive. You should be able to destroy the door with it. Use the uplink to take the shell to the blast door.
Nah, I ain't taking it to the blast door that we need to go to. I'm going to take it to this one. I'd like to add that they don't even realise the door's blown up. Look at that. They have no idea.
Hey, who are you?
Love the way they have no idea. Quick reload. Quick reload. There we go. Very nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention earlier on, by the way, for you lot. So, because I'm doing this Harry Potter rating video for you all, and I have no footage that's not, you know, pixelated thanks to YouTube when it came to the live streaming from when I did those streams of the Deathly Hallows games, I am having to go and re-record and play through the whole of the Deathly Hallows games again for you lot. So, when I was never going to give you a 4K series for them ever, you are now getting one, so I guess congratulations. But anyway, it also means that you will get some fresh footage, if you like, for the... I don't know what I'm doing here. Fresh footage for the rating video for that stuff. And let's just say that I've gone fairly all out for the Deathly Hallows series, because I decided to try my absolute best to make the frame rate for them look incredible, and also make them just in general look nice. So yeah, you're getting quite a lot. You're also getting every single secret within the games. Yeah, don't say that I don't do a lot for you. I do. And you know how much I hate them as well, so it's not fun to play them. But either way, I guess they're now gonna be done.
Certainly plans ahead. This must be the new currency for when he rules the world. What a maniac! These diagrams show that Callus has managed to get a nuclear missile onto a train. If he launches and the Americans and Russians retaliate against each other, then good night, Vienna.
It's funny because I will admit, I never wanted to touch the Deathly Hallows games again, let alone play them twice in a year. But here we are, you know, here we are. But, you know, in the long run, I do have to say, given all the trouble that we've had with those games, trying to make them run well, because they have a lock of 30 frames and all that, and it's pretty horrendous to play. Yeah, I managed to find a way to make it a lot more smooth. It's still actually running at 30 frames, but I've basically managed to unlock the refresh rate of the game so it actually performs really well, and as a result actually looks incredible. It does honestly feel pretty damn smooth. It's not perfect by any means, but it's pretty much there. And let's just say this much, it's been an absolute hellhole trying to get those two games to even remotely perform well. And I mean that. And I know there are others here, like Luke, who are well aware of this, so yeah, the fact that there's any progress with those two games at all is kind of incredible, really. And it is Because I doubt you're going to get anything else anytime soon. You might, if you're lucky. You never know. I might crack it, but I doubt it.
Like you'll have to stop Callus launching his missile.
But yeah, you are getting fresh footage for it. Oh, this also means that I will, and God forbid, I can't believe I'm doing this, actually be doing 2 guides for the Deathly Hallows. Not light fixing guides, because we're not quite there yet, but there will be 2 guides on where to find all the collectibles in both games. Yeah, I never thought I'd ever make a video like that. But here we are. It is officially going to be a thing. And you can thank the rating video for that. It's the only reason why these even exist as series now. I never ever originally planned to ever do 4K series with the Deathly Hallows games. They were like the only Harry Potter games I was never going to do. But look at where we are. They are now being done.
Go! Ready? Go! And go! Oh, for goodness sake! Whoa! Over there! Get him!
Yeah, it's a real shame that the patch that guy made for the 2 games no longer works.
He got away again! Now how will we find
That is a real shame. I was actually talking to one of my coding friends about that patch, by the way, Luke. And he had a look at it, and he basically said that the coding that was done in it, supposedly Microsoft patched that kind of coding to be done on Windows 10 because it had an exploit in it, meaning that basically people could get access to machines more easily, so that's why it no longer works. So in some ways I kind of call it a slight blessing. But either way, obviously the guy who made the patches didn't make them for that purpose. They were meant for another purpose. But I'm glad that Microsoft at least has, well, protected Windows by getting rid of that exploit. So that's fine. Still sad though that the patch has broken what was the perfect answer for the frame rate. But there we go. Damn it.
Damn it.
This is insane, this. As you do with one person.
Thanks. No problem, man. Let's go.
I'm still searching for information on the Brotherhood of Ultrascience and its leader, but you better find out what Callus
Indiana Jones reference right there.
prove to be our only lead.
No ticket.
So have you seen Indiana Jones 3, which is the one with Sean Connery in it? Basically one of the scenes, Jones punches a German soldier and throws him out of the Zeppelin, and everyone looks at him and then he says no ticket. And that's the reference right there. Oh man, I know too many things. It's a cool reference. Right, I'm just going to quickly catch up with the chat and then we'll carry on with this. To be fair, HP 8 wasn't too bad. I mean, it was better than HP 7, but not great. It's just a bit better. It's been very, very horrible playing through HP 7 again, to be honest. It's so boring. What's this? The way you fixed it though, although you didn't fix it did you, technically speaking, because it doesn't work still, does it? But yeah, I guess the way you managed to make it somewhat run then, if you like. But yeah, I don't think you'll ever be able to properly fix that patch that the guy made for those games. I think that's doomed forever. I have to go to a different realm to make that sort of thing work now, which is what I'm trying to do. Obviously not a coding realm, but you know, a realm to make something work for those games. I'm trying to help the community even though I hate the game, so there you go. What can I say? I do give a damn, surprisingly. Not many people would, by the way. You said, unfortunately, there's something else wrong with it which you couldn't find. What was that, though, I wonder? Why is the train going backwards? It's not going backwards. There are two ends. This is the back end. Everyone hates the Deathly Hallows games, Luke, except for Baldwin. If he came into the chat right now, everyone would bombard him and tell him that he's wrong. That's just how it always goes. Right, let's carry on.
Heads up! Guard on the roof! Got some slick shooting, man. Come on! Let's find Callus and save the world!
Just doing a casual dance.
Train surfing! Cool!
Stop!
You're damn right it's train surfing, Tipper.
Cherry, baby! Woohoo! This is the most fun I ever had with another guy! It's all clear. Groovy. Right on.
Yeah, Tipper goes a bit nuts in this level compared to the last one. It's certainly something, that's for sure. You coming, Tips? Where are you? Where is he? I don't know where he is. I guess he's further back. No, oh no, there he is. Wait, what? How did you get there?
Oh yeah.
Are you teleporting again? Ow! What the hell? You're supposed to be dead.
You there! Hey! Watch the suit.
This guy's supposed to be dead.
Chill out. All right. Time for a drink. Mine's a skull shake, no ice.
Right, well we can't physically complete that bit because the guy didn't die. He's supposed to die when the barrels fall down and blow up. That's impossible to complete. You can't do it unless the pigs fall and kill him.
You there! Hey! Watch the suit.
There we go, that's what's supposed to happen. He managed to survive. It's the first time I've ever seen that.
Mine's a skull shake, no ice.
Literally the first time I've ever seen that happen where the guy survives. But it's impossible to survive. Especially as we're playing on hard.
We're proceeding to launch site. Prepare to activate radiation shielding.
This is Arctic Flower calling all operatives. Stand by to initiate phase 2 after missile launch. Arctic Flower out.
I'm monitoring all military traffic and there's no sign that they suspect anything. Looks like we caught them with their pants down this time.
At last, over 20 years, and I've never once got successful scheme bonus. Foiled every time, right at last minute, and always by damn hairy Tipper. but not this time. Ha!
Successful scheme bonus. You gotta love it.
Look out!
Oh, you lucky sod.
Check it out. Oh, yeah. Hey, man, I can use this radio to warn my people. You go try to reach the missile. I'll catch up. Cloudy Rainbow. Come in, Cloudy Rainbow. This is Shower of Gold. Over. Cloudy Rainbow. Are you there? You go ahead, spaceman. I'll be right behind you.
Cloudy Rainbow.
Good. That man is a liability.
There you go. There's a female henchwoman having, what I assume, diarrhea or constipation. I'm not sure which. Run!
A helicopter? This can't be good.
Hey!
Whoa. Interesting hiding spot there from that guy. Coming out of the toilet yet? Nope, not yet. Ah, here she comes. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed your last ever toilet moment, I suppose, and don't even ask me what happened with the floor and the walls in here. I mean, Christ. But yeah, you can actually turn on the taps in this game, and you can activate the toilet. Hell, you can even pick up the brush. There you go. It doesn't look very nice, of course, but yeah, there you go. It is a thing. You could also throw that at enemies. What can I say? The devs really went out for all the detail in this. No holding back. Shower gold over Cloudy Rainbow. Are you there?
No!
Oh, Jesus, hello. You came around the corner a bit earlier than usual. Where's this armor? There's normally some armor somewhere. Is it in here? Oh, there it is. There we are. Cloudy Rainbow, are you there?
Cortez, this is hardly the time. Better take cover. Smash these crates. Surface-to-air missiles. Find the control panel.
There we go.
There we go. You can thank me later. Good work, Cortez.
Thank you. I always appreciate my surface-to-air missiles. Yeah, someone should really ask Baldwin why he does like the Deathly Hallows games. Like, not just, you know, getting an answer from him, which is just basically, yeah, I like them. Get an actual reason. Lots of them. I want lots of concrete reasons for why he likes them. A list, if you like. Every single reason why he likes them. Once I get that answer, I will be semi-satisfied with life. Until then, none of us will be satisfied with life. Right. Hey. Right, now there's a guy behind that. Alright, please break that. There we are. I can see the other train in the background there. Bit early than I should, but whatever. Welcome to PS2 emulation.
You're trapped. This doesn't look good. Another chopper.
Yep, another
It's
chopper.
you again. There must be another wormhole up ahead somewhere.
Quick, listen up. I'll take care of the chopper, but you gotta keep the guards off my back. Let's do it.
We're doing it.
Take care of the guards.
I'm doing it. Chill out.
Yeah, what a team. Good job, past me. Time to split.
He's dancing in the background.
Way to travel back in time and come to your own rescue.
Ow. Don't know how I got hurt back there. Anyway. I'm not sure why there's a pistol here. Interesting.
Explosion can only mean one thing. Harry Tipper. Go check it out.
He just shot his own mate. Nice one, lads, for all running into the gun, as you do.
Wow, this is such a guy's room.
Such a guy's room, you say? How dare you judge guys like this? What if they're not all like this? Right, shotgun time. That's satisfying, isn't it? Actually, hang on a minute. Let's get this one out.
Hey, look.
Another wormhole.
Yeah, this must be where I jump back.
Cortez!
I know, time paradox. I'll be careful.
Wait!
What?
There's no train.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just have to wait until we see the train through the wormhole. Cortez, you've got to hurry.
Whoa! I'm hurrying.
Yes, but John, PS2 emulation, I would say you need to know what you're doing with settings, because it is quite complicated to get it perfect.
Cortez, the train.
Oh yeah.
It's not simple.
I know what I'm doing.
Just be careful.
Hopefully one day, though, it will be really, really simple, and we'll get to, like, the perfect way for emulation, but as it stands right now, not quite yet. We're getting a hell of a lot better with PS2 emulation though. It's really making its way. It's something that definitely has been long in the works though, for something that we needed to get done. So yeah.
That rocket launcher should be effective against the chopper.
Hey, nice to see a friendly face. You take down the chopper. I'll keep the guards off your back.
No, you won't. You never do. I'm nearly dead because you're not keeping the guards off my back.
Way to go, future me. Nothing can stand up to two Cortezes.
Way to go! Nice work, Cortez.
That chopper's history, like me.
I've literally lost all my health because he doesn't keep an eye on the cards at all. He claims he does, but he doesn't. Literally all the health is gone. Yeah.
Can we try to stick to one train from now on?
That sounded close.
Gotta love the way that Cortez lands in a toilet. A toilet. By jumping across trains.
No! Don't move!
Alright. You know you gotta love it. The double SMG. It's where it's at, baby. It's where it's at. Now, I know there's somebody. There he is. Oh. Are you alright there, mate? I don't think he's alright. He's meant to come out. Wait, what did that say on there? Kalos again. Love it. Oh, health. Give me that. Thank you.
Hey! Come on, get over here now!
Hey man, I'm back. The missile must be just up ahead. Let's boogie.
Oh good, he's back.
And there he is, dancing away. As you two.
You go ahead, spaceman. I'll be right behind you.
Sure thing, Tips.
Harry Tipper could be here any minute. I know he's our sworn enemy, but he's so gorgeous.
I know. Let's capture him and then he'll be at our mercy.
What a lovely thought.
As you talk about the guy who's your arch nemesis outside.
Did I miss the party? This place is pretty nice. Kalos' personal car, I'm betting. He's gotta be real close, man.
So here's a really cool Easter egg for you all. This projector here on this level shows you all the rest of the levels in the game. Like a screenshot from most of them. Some of them are early in development screenshots, I believe, as well. Also, one of them I'm pretty sure is upside down. But yeah, this is all the other levels in the game. There's the one upside down. It's quite cool, this. I like the way that they just put these random mini Easter eggs in these spots of the game. It's just so awesome, man. I mean, you gotta love it. Just getting to see every single level that's going to be in the rest of this game as a little glimpse here. So cool. Oh man. Right then. Let's play some slot machine quick.
Cortez, you're mankind's last hope for survival, and you're playing a slot machine.
I wouldn't trust any of Kalos' toys, Moon Man.
Oh my god! First pull and we won it. Yeah. Get in there, baby. I'll take that. First win, not bad. We did well. We did very well. Right, let's get out of this. I'm so pleased. Here's another drunk guy. There he is.
My friend's gone. Went through a big, round wobbler. It's gone. Just like that. It's amazing. Gone in time. Gone back. Hope he finds plenty to drink.
Nice PJs, thank you very much. They are the Mandalorian. They're Mandalorian pajamas. I'm not wearing the Mandalorian pajama top. I'm wearing a Zombie Army 4 shirt. But yeah, it is a thing. It is the Mandalorian. Actually, let's get out.
Damn it!
We can drive that cat, by the way. I'll show you in a minute.
Tell us!
Well, well, if it isn't Harry Tipper, and you brought a big, muscular friend.
It ain't cool taking another guy's girl, man.
Ah, yes. I can only assume you refer to your darling kitten Celeste. I'm afraid she's a little tied up at the moment. But don't fret. I have a feeling we'll be running into her shortly. But first, it's time to get out my big weapon.
Nice James Bond reference, of course. We all love James Bond references.
Unfortunately, I won't be around to watch it blast off. And neither will you.
Probably Austin Powers as well, I reckon.
Oh, bummer! Green gas? That's the worst kind! Hey, yeah! You saved us! Totally cool! Ah, the old J2000 home banker. I'll have this baby open in no time.
I love the way he's meant to be holding a gun and he's just holding nothing.
Callus started the countdown. We gotta get to the missile fast. Hello, lady. Poor girls. Green's really not their color.
Worth it. Right, let's drive the cat, shall we? How do I meow again? Try and remember how to meow now. Ah, there we go. Don't mind me. Anyway, that's enough of playing with the remote control cat. There is an actual set of challenges in this game called cat racing, where you literally race that cat around multiple different tracks. Hopefully we'll do it in a little bit. It is absolutely hysterical. Yeah, it's different.
Ooh la la.
Have we ever seen cat racing in another game? No.
Okay, how do we stop this thing?
Okay, I will confess, me pissing about with the cat probably didn't help much. Oh my god, this is really weird doing this on the emulator when it's all like wrong colours. They're meant to have green and blue, but it's oh, there we go. It's semi-loaded in,
Right.
sort
Way
of.
to save the world, Moon Man. But we still gotta save my girl.
Come on. Yeah, we're going, Tipper. My favourite level is after this level, by the way, the Mansion of Madness, the zombie one. That's coming up next. I'm very excited for it. It's a really good level.
Heads up, Callus is back.
Your gadgets won't save you this time, Callus. In your face, Callus. Yeah! Keep it up and we'll bury this twisted psycho.
I think we should finish him off with a shotgun.
I will have my revenge.
Good work, Cortez. But you still have to get to the engine to stop the train.
Well, all we gotta do now is stop this train before we run over my girl. Come on!
in case you're wondering, you don't actually kill Kalos here. In fact, what actually happens is Kalos, when he says, "I have my revenge," does have his revenge. Because the level that we play in TimeSplitters 2, where we have to go and defuse all the bombs with Harry Tipper, is actually set after this game's events. So, yeah, Kalos gets his revenge in TimeSplitters 2. And when you fight Kalos in TimeSplitters 2 on Atom Smasher and that level and kill him, that is when he does actually die legitimately. So there you go. I'm giving you all the facts of the timeline here. Remember, TimeSplitters is all over the place.
Okay, how do we stop this thing?
I did make a video years ago about like all the different time split levels and when they're set and so on. I might do an updated video of that at some point. It'd be nice to. I've never really looked out there before. Anyway, yeah, there's the end of the level. Oh, you've always wanted to drive a cat. I see. If you say so.
Come on, spaceman! Not even close.
Anya, any luck?
Yeah, listen to this. In 1994, a mansion in Connecticut burned to the ground.
Yeah?
Well, it turns out it was the headquarters of the Brotherhood of Ultra Science.
Any energy residue?
Lots.
What do you mean, Has? She wouldn't be dead. She's perfectly fine.
Perfect.
Hey, spaceman, wanna go to a party?
Ken, it's time to...
Just do the thing.
Alright, here we go. The best level in the game, in my opinion. So many references to films and games in this. It's just the most awesome horror level ever. Mansion of Madness. Here we go. It's got the perfect intro, by the way. You're gonna like this.
Hey, you're no zombie.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Did Donnie send you? Boy, it isn't enough for me to go in. The stupid ass is to send someone to try and scare me, too. Who does he think I am? I'm good enough for his gang. Why should I go and take pictures of zombies and some...
Hold it. What do you mean, zombies?
Zombies. You know, undead flesh-eating creatures of the night. From the graveyard the house is built on. That's why it's haunted. Come on, everyone knows the stories. You're not from around here, are you?
No, and it's dangerous here. You should go home.
What? Are you kidding? There's no way I'm backing out now, so you can either help me or stay out of my way.
Fine, but I'm using the front door.
Hey, wait up!
And yes, for your information, our companion in this level does have a teddy bear on her back and has a shirt that says slut on it. You did not just have a random eyesight problem.
Okay, I'm gonna get my photos and get out of here.
There you go. It's just
If the
what
cult
you
of
want to do, I
Ultra Science
guess.
is based here, then the time traveler should be here too.
Why
I don't
not?
see how the zombies fit in though.
They say this house is haunted, but it's just stories to frighten kids. What are you waiting for, Butler?
Yeah, zombie butler.
Go back! Don't come in here! We've done something terrible! Ah!
Ew, that is gross.
I As you do.
Oh, that's just great. Now we're trapped in here with the dead people. Oh, I feel cold.
Oh, here it is, the best level ever.
Are they? They can't be ghosts.
Ghosts? I don't know what to do.
So, does anyone recognise this area?
The sooner we get out of here, the better.
Anyone look at this and think to themselves, this is the area from the beginning of Resident Evil 1. That's because it's a reference to it. They've also got reflection on the floor. I mean, that is attention to detail for a game from 2005, man. 2005. And you've got that on the floor. That is seriously impressive. You realise how, you know, far we've come in the wrong direction? That we don't even have that, really. You say ray tracing's meant to be good and all, but this looks better in my opinion. There you go. I said it. Look at that. You got the creepy portraits as well. Zombie portraits. Come on, you gotta love it. How can you not love it? This level is horrifying, though. Oh, mate. This level's just got everything that you would expect to terrify any child that would play it. I remember when I was younger and I used to play this with my friends. We used to be horrified by this level. It was so damn right. It's creepy, disturbing, scary, everything. I am going to make sure that you lot get everything you want to see from this level. Believe me, we're going all out for it. I'm even going to let you guys just listen to the sounds in a little bit, and you can hear just how creepy it is.
Look out! Oh no, zombies!
There really are zombies. Aim for their heads, Cortez.
Oh, by the way, fun fact for you all. The baseball bat that I'm holding here that's in this game is actually the baseball bat from the film Shaun of the Dead. This is literally the baseball bat from Shaun of the Dead. They've scanned it in. So yeah, basically, in Shaun of the Dead, they actually end up playing TimeSplitters 2 in the background. And I believe they're playing Notre Dame, but I'm not 100% certain on that, but I think they are. Which is the zombie level on that game, which we played last week. You will remember if you were one that, you know, watching that stream. But yeah, this is the baseball bat from the film. They put it into this game as a little nod. I like to add that I don't think the devs even knew that Shaun of the Dead was going to have TimeSplitters 2 featured in it. I don't think they had any idea whatsoever, so it was kind of a little surprise for them. I'm going to have to ask David about that at some point. If you're wondering who David is, he's David Doak. He's the creator of the TimeSplitters franchise, or one of the creators, I should say. I should ask him that. I'm curious to know if the devs actually knew about TimeSplitters 2 being in Shaun of the Dead before the film came out.
Live their own.
They might have done. There's
Is she
another
a
pool
ghost? Like, for real?
Ghosts and zombies? What is going on here?
Whoa. I did not like it when I was putting that over. Oh yeah, isn't this like the problem you had? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, look at the floor, look at the floor. I forgot about this. This is the only thing that this emulator doesn't like, is if you look at the ghosts in this, then it kind of lags it. So we're gonna do this, and hopefully it'll be alright.
Seriously supernatural. Whoa!
Yeah, there we go, we're alright now. Because the fire's in the way, but basically I'll try and show you. Nah, I can't show you anymore. What should be there is a ghost. Normally back there you would have looked through the doorway and seen the like exorcist girl ghost just hanging around there. Unfortunately I can't show you that because it doesn't work properly on the PS2 emulator, but you know, it's a thing. She would be there right now, and you can actually kill her by shooting her with bullets. You can't kill her on hard, but you can kill her on like easy and that. We're playing on hard though, so we can't kill her. Honestly, I agree, creative games in 2005 are where it's at. They had true dedication to them, and I have to say to the whole TimeSplitters dev team, what they did is freaking incredible, man. This game is just a masterpiece. It really is.
There's things under the ground!
This is a reference to Tremors, by the way.
I'm gonna make a run for it.
Arnie! Help me! They're gonna eat me! Fire's the only way to kill them. My colleague had a flamethrower. It's over there somewhere. Please, help me! If you're quick, you can get it. Before they get you. I'm staying right here until they're all dead.
If you help him, he might be able to tell us what's going on.
Hurry! I'm slipping!
We'll talk about the legacy thing in a little bit, Luke.
Surface, then torch them.
I will talk about Hogwarts Legacy in a little bit. Because I know they've showcased some stuff recently. So yeah, I'll talk about it in a little bit, Luke. Also, welcome to the stream, by the way, Mike. Nice to see ya. Nice to see ya.
I can't hold on much longer!
Yeah, so if people have seen the film Tremors, then yeah,
Take him out from the inside.
this is a reference to that.
Hurry! I'm slipping!
Where's the other one? There it is. Hold on. Ow. There we go. Happy now, mate? Oh. Look at the floor. Look at the floor. There we go.
Thank you! You saved my life! Our creations have got a little out of hand. Plus, there are other things like those worms. God only knows what made them. Stay away from the attic. Just get out while you can!
Okay, this place is pretty weird.
I think we should check out the attic.
Love that. Stay away from the attic. I think we should check out the attic. Oh, here's a fun fact for you all. You might not know this. So, a little while ago, there was a certain someone who went and created loads of different TimeSplitters maps in Minecraft. Quite a few years ago now. And, you know, they made Mansion of Madness and Siberia and all these other different TimeSplitters maps. Not just like story missions, but multiplayer maps too. That someone was me. So there you go. I am the person who created the TimeSplitters in Minecraft stuff. It's actually linked on my YouTube channel. If you go to the TimeSplitters section, you can see them all. I did video showcases of all of them. And this level was one of those levels that I remade in Minecraft. Literally, it's 1 for 1. It's really quite incredible what younger me did. I do miss those days. They were good, the good old Minecraft TimeSplitters projects. They were fun. But yeah, they're all pretty incredible things. They're up on the web to download, by the way. If anyone wanted to download and play the maps, they're still about. You can play them. I'm sure I could go back and update them and make them even better if I wanted to, but probably won't bother. I don't really play Minecraft anymore, so it is what it is. But there you go. By the way, this is a reference to The Ring. Anyway, the reason I was really sitting in front of that was to let you guys listen to like the creepy sound effects that come out of it. It's kind of hard to hear, but I hope you were able to hear some of it anyway. You can like hear someone talking inside the TV and things, and like I said, it's a reference to The Ring. You might even recognize the tape recorder on top of it, right? It's cool. You've got like proper banging and creaking even around this whole entire level. Let's just say I've analysed this level many, many times. It's a part of making it in Minecraft.
Good, some firepower.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention this. I do actually have a copy of the prototype build of TimeSplitters. Well, it's more the preview build. I should probably call it the preview build of TimeSplitters Future Perfect for PS2. So maybe at some point, if people are interested, I might play that for you all. I was going to do a re-recording of it in the 4K format because I did one yonks ago, but the game didn't really run very well on the PS2 emulator back then, unfortunately. It had a lot of graphical bugs, but it's a lot better now. So yeah, I was going to go and update that, but yeah, I might be happy to stream it if people are interested in seeing it. Basically, there's loads of differences to like a lot of the story and things. The multiplayer is quite different in places too. But the story, like this level for example, there's a load of cut content from it that we haven't seen here that is in that build. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I can show you. I've got them for TimeSplitters 2 as well actually, but yeah. That deer haunter, which is the moose heads, which actually comes to life, you'll see in a bit, is a reference to Evil Dead. I'm pretty sure it's from Evil Dead. The moose head on the wall in that film just comes to life and starts like talking and things. That's a reference to that. I know my references. Who says I don't watch horror films?
Look out above!
Oh, no.
It's like raining zombies.
Might actually get the baseball bat out, to be fair. Actually, yeah, I should get the baseball bat out because I've got to fight the deer haunter. Why didn't I think about this? Shotgun zombie, we always love them. Ow. I've got to be careful because JokerAlex shots actually do hurt me. Which is never fun. Oh, shotgun man. Oh, that was close. It's always frightening when a shotgun zombie comes out because they do literally kill you in pretty much 2 hits. Right, here he is. Gun time. Ah, the chairs are in the way. Ooh. Now you can actually cheat this boss fight and you can just go in the hole in the wall where the deer haunter came out of. But basically, we're not going to do that until we have no choice. I.e. JokerAlex gets in my way if she ever does. But yeah, this is the boss fight against it normally. But yeah, if you stand in there where it came out of, you're invincible and you can't die.
I'm gonna like need therapy after this.
Gonna need therapy, are you, JokerAlex? Aww. Typical, isn't it? Always getting excited about going into haunted mansions and then going in them and then getting all scared and creeped out, so then you need therapy. Typical stuff. Look at that reflection, man. Look at it. It's incredible. This should not be in a 2005 game, man. It just shouldn't. It's so ahead of its time, this game. It really is. Oh, something that I never got a chance to talk about yesterday in the Discord or online and things because I had too much going on at the time, but still quite sad. The actor, well, voice actor I should say, for Batman, Kevin, who did voicing for like the animated series of Batman as well as the Arkham games, sadly passed away yesterday and died, which is super sad because honestly I consider him probably the best Batman we've ever had, so it is actually really quite depressing that he died yesterday. So there you go. I don't know how many people honestly knew about that news yesterday, but yeah, that was really sad. There's a lot of, you know, great actors and all that dying this year. It's becoming one of those years like the one year where we had Alan Rickman and all that dying in one year. I don't know why these years happen, but they do. And it's just depressing. But anyway, we're not going to make the stream a depressing thing.
These things. They're all dead. I couldn't do anything. I had to leave them. I had to. I can still hear them screaming. They'll be coming for me soon. I know they will.
Those poor people.
Ray tracing before it was cool. Yeah, damn right. By the way, welcome to the stream. I didn't see you earlier. There he is. You can actually let the scientist die, but we saved him because we're nice. La 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 la. Oh, I got the headshot. Look at that. I'm a beast with this thing. Hello, dead scientist. Hello, dead scientist too. Hello. Did you know the devs were actually really clever in this level and color-coded some of the doors to tell you which doors you can go through and which ones you can't go through? You got to remember that back on like the PS2 and that, these padlocks were pretty difficult to see because they were blurred. Here they were a lot easier because of course everything's upscale, but it was normally very difficult to see them. So what they did is they color-coded the doors, so you can see these doors are really dark and like pretty much blend in with the wall. And then you look at the door that we came in, and it's a light brown to indicate that that's one that you can go through. Pretty clever, huh? I like it, you know. Some attention to detail, trying to help the player out. It's all these attention to details, man. It's all there. Don't get in the way.
Is this how you get your kicks?
No, you're just in the way. There's the bloody bed. Yes. It's pretty brutal, as you can tell. Oh, mate, this level. This really was one of those levels that's just terrifying in its own way. I always wanted to know what this was a specific reference to, this picture. This is the only thing I've never really managed to put my like general mind to thinking wise as to what that is supposed to be a reference to. I'm sure David Doak would know the answer, but I don't know what this is a reference to. If anyone else thinks they know what this picture is a reference to, let me know in the chat. I'm curious to see if anyone else might think they know what it is. I've had a couple of people say different things in the past. What was one of them said? Mona Lisa, I think they said. It's like a reference to a disturbed, screwed up version of that. I always was sort of thinking maybe it's meant to be like the Woman in Black, a reference to that or something. I don't know. What does everyone think? Why does she have that? I don't know, to look cool. I would show you her back, but she keeps turning to look at me, so I can't really do it. I don't know why she has that. Maybe you can tell us. I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, there you go. What does the painting look like? Like that. It looks like that. That's the best you're going to get of it. That's why it's kind of difficult to tell what it's supposed to be a reference to. It's got to be a reference to something, though. Dorian Gray, that's actually a reasonable guess. That's not a bad one, to be fair. Yeah, I always thought maybe it's a Woman in Black vibe, because you got to remember that the original Woman in Black film came out before this game came out. So maybe, but at the same time, you could be right actually with Dorian Gray creative. You might be right about that. You never know. Yeah, it might be that. I guess either that or the Woman in Black. The reason I always thought the Woman in Black, just because of the fact that there's no face that you can see. And, I mean, that was kind of like the thing with the Woman in Black half of the time. But, who knows? There's the running pop star zombie, as I used to call her. I'm pretty sure she's a reference to Madonna. But maybe not. I'm not certain.
It's not real. It's a bad dream. It's not real. It's not real. Oh, please make it go away.
You can be brutal, by the way, and kill every single one of these scientists, but I'm not that cruel. I'll let them live in this hellhole instead. There we are. Oh, you know, you weren't supposed to run in there yet, Joe Beth. Ah! Running pop star zombie. I think I'm probably the only person who will understand the running pop star zombie thing. I don't think even the devs would understand why I'm saying that. There used to be a thing that me and my friends used to say whenever we played this level. We used to play it and then we'd play it like in co-op or something. And one of those zombies that runs really quickly would just run up behind us and we'd never know that they were there until like the last second and we'd just go, running pop star zombie. It's like a big thing. There was also Jesus zombie as well. He's about. I think we've seen him once already, but we'll see him again later. There he is. Alright. The good old running pop star zombie. Joe Beth, you're in the way. There's the courtyard outside where you have a boss fight later on. Always kind of cool to see that early.
I'm guessing Professor Plum in the library, eaten by zombie. There's one.
Oh, drunk guy incoming, by the way.
It can ruin your day when zombies come your way. Lest you knock off their heads, you'll be dead. And there's things in the wall. I don't like them at all. They killed lots of people. Horrible beetles.
They can ruin your day when zombies come your way. Unless you knock off their heads, you'll be dead. By the way, that drunk guy is actually making a reference when he says what he says. Because when he says, you know, there are things that are worse below and I don't like them at all. They kill lots of people, the horrible devils. They're like the other creatures that you get later on in this level and also the next one that are like far worse than the zombies, basically. It's a cool reference. And it's a drunk guy reference too, which is great. There we got the bedroom area. Also the really cool lighting. I love it, man. got the cool bathroom where you can actually see Cortez in the mirror. There he is. Neat, eh? Again, you don't see very many mirrors in games that act this good. Hell, the only one I can really think of straight away off the top of my mind is Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone for PC. So yeah, there you go. And here's one of the most famous rooms of all time in this level. Has anyone ever seen The Shining? There you go. You might recognise the reference. Red rum. Good old red rum. And here's the child's room. So yeah, there's a child's room in here with like a rocking back and forth horse, which is kind of cool. All these references with the children's room in here as well. I wish you could see this a bit better and see some of the other stuff on it. I think that this text up the top there is meant to be a reference to Doom. I could be wrong, but I think it's a reference to Doom. Like I said, Red Rum is down there. The rest is kind of impossible to read. There's Help Us, which could be any reference to like anything at this point. But I really want to know what the rest of that text says. I need to ask a dev on the TimeSplitters team if they have a high-res version of this, you know, blackboard here, so we can actually see what some of this was originally meant to say. We really should actually ask the devs that. I mean, I'm amazed I haven't even thought about doing that yet. I might do that. I really hope someone has a high-res of this, because I just would love to know what the rest of that says. There's blatantly loads of references with this text here and so on, but you just can't read it. The limitations of the hardware back in those days really did kind of screw up that, which is a shame. But I would love to know. The bloody footprints as well. He is Johnny. Right. Now we got the guy that comes out of the wardrobe. Hey, buddy. That, I'll tell you what, when you're not expecting that, that was horrendous when you first ever played this. Like, the first time I ever played this level in my life when I was younger, that scared the living crap out of me when he came out of that wardrobe. I had no idea he was going to come out of that. And it just, you know, I got really close to the bed and then straight in my face. Really good jump scare, that, if you're not expecting it. Here it is, another one of the Ring TVs. And then there's this one.
We gotta get out of here.
And this is Crispin. Crispin, by the way, is actually a multiplayer or arcade playable character in TimeSplitters 2. He's normally on fire, I might add. You'll see him later when we look at the arcade, but this is him here. He doesn't come to life or anything, by the way, here. He just stays in this bloody bathtub. But yeah, there you go. It's kind of cool, isn't it? And now we've got a reference to The Mummy. If you've ever seen the Mummy film, you'll know that at one point the character Benny goes around trying to get rid of little scarab beetles with a torch. And then, of course, gets killed by them. Well, here's the reference in this game.
Oh, great. Now what?
No! No, get away! Help me!
Run!
Yep, a reference to the Mummy. And there are the scarab beetles. They're also in this level. Yep, the scarab beetles from the Mummy made it into this game. They really went all out with their references in this level, believe me. They did not hold back.
I'm just staying here a while. I'll catch up later.
Leave the girl. You have to carry on with the mission.
I'm gonna stay in here a while. I'll catch up later.
I like the way she's staying in the room with the dead corpse in the bathtub in it. Of all the places you would want to stay. There it is, the courtyard with the boss fight. Alright, and then we got the running pop star zombie on the floor. Come on out. Ah, there's the running Jesus. That's Jesus. In case you were wondering, the guy in front of me. He's actually called Jed, but that's Jesus. That's what I used to call him as a kid anyway. Used to call him Running Jesus. Yeah, what can I say? I had some pretty awesome times on this game when I was a kid. And as a result, I may have had a few different things that I used to say when I was a kid about this game, you know. It's cool. I always want to know why this picture was so much bigger than the others in the game. Just want to know. What was the reasoning behind this one being so much bigger than all the other portraits? There must be a reason for it. There's always a reason for it in this game. There's always some reasoning behind what they do. So yeah, I want to know. I want to know why they did that. This door will be important in a little bit. Yeah, the Mummy films are really good. I like the Mummy films. Well, I wasn't a big fan of the third one so much, the Dragon Emperor or whatever it's called, but yeah, I mean, I like the first two. They were good films. And the new one, nah. That's all I have to say, it's just nah. Anyway, yeah, now providing the game doesn't lag a lot, which I hope it won't for this bit, then I might be able to show you the little ghost girl, who is basically meant to be a reference to The Exorcist. If you've ever seen The Exorcist films, you might understand. Right, please let me look at her. That would be really nice of you. Please? Please? Oh, she doesn't spawn in properly on the emulator. Damn it. Oh well. Oh, she does spawn in briefly. There we go. I'm showing you her.
This ghost is certainly not helping.
I am literally losing health trying to show you that. Oh, yep, I am losing health trying to show you it. I literally cannot look at her. If I look at her, then, yeah, it lags the crap out of the game. Oh. No, I need to look at her in order to kill the shotgun zombie. Right, if I could just... Okay, if I can keep that one alive, I might be able to show you her. Just about. You can briefly see her. There you go. Did you see her? There you go. I'm trying my best here. Come on. Do your fire attack. So you can show yourself. There we go. See her? There we are. Anyway, you've seen her now. Normally she's a lot more visible than that, by the way, when you play the game. Unfortunately, like I said, playing on the emulator is not perfect. It's got its problems. This game definitely is not the perfect one to play on the emulator, sadly. But hey, I managed to show you it in some shape or form. If you really want to see it in more detail, then my suggestion would be to go and basically go and buy the game on the Xbox and play it on that. You'll see it better. Ow! How did you not die from the first shot, damn it? Ooh, hello. Yeah, it's kind of sad that it has problems, this level. On the emulator. It's annoying because it's the best level in the game, in my opinion, and my favourite. So it's kind of sad that it has issues. But, yeah, it is what it is. We work around it. And to be fair, it's not that horrendous. It could be worse. Still best level in the game.
Please. I don't have long left. There is a secret facility beneath this mansion We did research, wanted to live forever. Seems a bad joke now. You have to go there. This outbreak must be contained. The entrance through the kitchen. Hurry!
One's on me, where are you? Right. Get ready to be shotgun to hell. Beautiful. There's the last one. There we are. Look at it go. All this shotgun ammo, eh? Recognize that hallway from earlier that we were in? That was it. So that's where that door led to, by the way. We just went a really long way round for absolutely no reason whatsoever. But there you go. Cool, eh? This door, by the way, here, I'm pretty sure connects to the door that you would have seen earlier, which was basically just outside of the door that leads to the library bit. I'm pretty sure this is the door that like connects to that. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, hello buddy, how you doing?
Our great leader. He promised us the world, but look! Look what has come of his grand scheme. Most of us are dead, or worse. We should have never listened! He's still below, somewhere. With luck, his creations have already disposed of him. But somehow, I doubt it.
Good. He's still here. This is our chance.
What happened to Baldwin, by the way, Has and Creative? Where has the Baldwin gone? Has he accepted that he has failed in his Deathly Hallows crusade? Has he realised that he can't win? We scared him off. Yeah, you're damn right. Okay, here we go. The boss fight that's interesting, to say the least. Shoot the eye.
I heard a lot of crashing and banging and gunfire, but I thought I'd like to stay in here.
Hey J-Beth, how you doing? Did you miss out on the really cool boss fight? Now, I would like to point out that we're about to see some undead cows. Yeah, I know, it sounds weird, doesn't it? Here's the thing about these cows. If you're playing in co-op, you can actually do a really fun glitch, and this can only be done in co-op, so split screen. Basically, if you have one player stand out here and look at the floor like this, and the other player goes through into the next area and gets the cows and then escorts them out here, then basically when they look down like this and then look up, the other player basically comes over here and does the same thing where they look at the floor and then both look up. they'll see the cows run through this pit. So they'll be floating in the air on this pit. Joe Beth is actually trying to do what I'm talking about right now, as you can see, but she doesn't do it. Only the cows do it. And I think it's because the cows are smaller than she is, so as a result they have no clipping. But yeah, they can just walk across the whole of that pit. It looks hilarious. Like I said, you're going to do that glitch in co-op. It's a really cool glitch. Right. Kill him. There's the cows.
Will the grossness never end?
Unfortunately, we can't do this glitch in single player, you see, because the door locks behind us. I suppose if you were playing on easy, you could shoot Joe Beth a couple of times and, as a result, get her to basically get stuck out of that doorway. So yeah, you might be able to do it in solo, but you'd have to shoot her a load. And of course, we're playing on hard, and if you do that too much, then basically she, well, she dies. I like the way she's doing nothing to help me. She's just standing there frightened.
So there should be a way down in here, somewhere.
They had fire alarms back in those days. Right, we'll kill this chef dude quick. Body bag room, eh? Human body bags. Right, I'm actually going to pause it quick because I want to let you guys listen to the sounds on this. I just want you to listen to the sounds of this level. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn up the sound volume right now so you can listen to all the creepy sounds and like the general stuff in the background of the music. So hang on. I wonder if Joe Beth will keep quiet. Hopefully. Let's see if she will. Okay. Hopefully she won't do anything. So I'm going to let it play the sounds now. In a minute the music will end and I want you lot to hear the beginning of when the music starts, just to really feel the creepy vibe. going to last a little bit longer. Hang on. Right, I think that'll do it. There's quite a lot of sounds that you can hear in the background on this level, as you probably have guessed. And, yeah, they're pretty creepy. I mean, they executed the horror vibe of this level so damn well. It's hard for me to say that there are many other games out there that have executed it this well. It's just how unsettling it is every time when you listen to it in the background, just the sounds and everything. You've got children sort of laughing and screaming, you've got creepy ghost-like voices and pain, you've got people stomping around the floors of a creaky old house. You got it all, man. It's all here. It's just incredible. You've got the demonic voice there, like that. It's like a Satan-like voice. Anyway, we'll end it now. Maybe you can guess why it's my most loved level in the whole game. It is a really damn good level. And I mean that. Honestly, such an awesome level. Anyhow, I hope you appreciated listening to some of the sounds and vibes of that level.
You go first.
Okay.
So inappropriate. Oh, you gotta love it. They just didn't care about being inappropriate with this, did they? In case you didn't get the nod there, basically, him going first means he can look up her skirt.
This looks like the mansion cellars. The lab must be further in.
Hey, what was that?
We have to find out who the time traveler is and how he's connected to the crystals and the time splitters.
Hello? Hello? Whoa, what's going on? I'm not hanging around here. Oh, I feel cold. I really wish I stayed home and studied. Well, I'm not going back alone. Come on.
Yeah, it's not very often that I end up just sort of stopping playing a game.
Come on, you aren't getting any younger.
That's not very nice. Anyway, it's not like I just stop usually and end up just letting the sounds play. I do need to go and turn the music down a bit. It's rare that I ever do that whenever I'm streaming. So it's usually for a very good reason. And in the case of that level, it's one of those levels that I think you really can appreciate what it's like when you see it visually and play it, of course, like you guys got to see there. But it's a whole other thing when you can appreciate the sound design that goes with that level, that makes that level as awesome, as impressive as it is. Don't get me wrong, the visual point of view is freaking incredible, but the sound design for that level really makes it that horrifying and just perfect. And yeah, I think it's something that people need to actually listen to and hear and properly sort of experience the whole of that level. I'm going to say this right now, there's not really any other person out there that plays TimeSplitters that's probably going to sit there and give you that much in-depth analysis while playing through a whole level ever. I don't think you will ever find anyone that will do it. So yeah, I'm one of a kind. There you go. Lucky you lot.
No! It's got me! No!
So I'm glad you lot liked it.
I hope that wasn't the same thing from outside. Hey, what's this? I'm gonna take a look. No comments about the size of my butt, okay?
Amazing.
There's like no way back up. I'll try to meet you later.
I hope she's okay, but we have to continue the mission, Cortez.
Princess, dinner time. Got some lovely wriggling meat. Eat it all up, there's a good girl. Got to make your eye better. Here it comes.
You'll see who that is later, but let me tell you right now that he is a reference to Ozzy Osbourne. Yes, the Ozzy Osbourne that is from Black Sabbath and all that. That is who that is a reference to. Whee.
Oh, there she is. My God, what is that? They're coming right out of the ground. Shapeshifters.
And they're all dead. Got the little candles and everything. Now, I do quite like this level, What Lies Below, but it's not as good as the Mansion of Madness. It's like not got, you know, nearly as much vibe to it, in my opinion. It's a good level though. It's just not as creepy and so on, in my opinion. But it is what it is. Still got the creepy sounds and stuff though. Well, I mean, to be fair, he might be a reference to that as well, you never know. But no, he's really a reference to Ozzy Osbourne. You can tell. You could also tell by his name, by the way. You'll see it later on in Arcade. Oh, by the way, when you shoot the zombie's head off, normally when you shoot the heads off zombies, they're dead. But in the case of this guy, he's not quite dead. There's also a bug in this level, which is really hard to activate, and I've only managed to do it like twice in my life, where this guy, when you shoot his head off and kill him like this, and then you basically run underneath him, if you run down there into like the main level bit and then run back up here and run underneath this guy, he will automatically instantly kill you effectively and give you a game over. It's a really weird thing to like make happen, and it's so hard to activate, but it can be done, and it's strange. I literally couldn't tell you though how to activate it because I don't have a clue. It's a really strange bug. I'm not even sure what causes it to happen, to be fair.
That sounded like Joe Beth.
This is like so undignified.
Oh my, the poor girl. Looks like someone's been setting traps for zombies. Strange.
I'm nearly loose. Just keep the zombies away from me.
Sure thing.
If I knew this would happen, I would have worn pants.
God, that makes it even worse, the fact that Cortez was doing that cutscene and saying that he would effectively look up that skirt.
This reminds me of prom night.
If he freaking well went down the ladder first and she just said that she hasn't got any pants on.
Got it! Oof. Cats always land on their feet. I always land on my butt.
Better keep moving. We must be nearing the labs.
Watch your steps. Someone's been laying traps.
You don't say, JoBeth. Now, if she doesn't kill him, we could do something fun here. I just need to hope that she won't kill him, though. We'll see. Hopefully she won't. He's still alive, barely. Yeah, pretty much. Right, now, please don't kill him, JoBeth. I beg of you, don't kill him. Alright, let's go. Come on, Joe. This way. No, 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 don't shoot him. Leave him be. That's it. This way. Come on. No. Don't you dare. In here. Come on. This way. You deal with that zombie. Right, now, let's just... Oh, hang on. Help her before she dies. Why are you putting your shotgun away? What are you doing? Okay, why is the door not locking? This is kind of worrying. JoBeth, why are you blocking my way? Oi! Beth! Beth, you've ruined the whole entire plan. What are you doing? Well, him doing that might actually allow me to get past it. Well, you've just ruined everything. Screw you. So basically what's meant to happen is if you come through here, this door will basically lock. And then that zombie will stand there and he'll point like this as though he's basically holding a gun at the player all the time. And it just looks hilarious. Anyway, she ruined everything and she's now in my way. I can't get past her. Alright. Sorry, JoBeth, I have no choice. Thank you.
You're worse than the zombies.
Well, it's your fault. You'll like this little fun bit though, where the zombie in the elevator waves at the player. When it comes back up, you'll see. Ready? Waving zombie. Hi. He'll come back down in a minute and wave, hopefully. Unless JoBeth has broken that as well. She might have done. Maybe just blow him up. Nah. Please wave. There we go, he's waving. I'm tempted not to kill this guy actually, just because he's being quite friendly. Hi! Anyway, I'll leave him be. Oh, did the gate just close, for Christ's sake? It did, you bastard! Okay. That one annoys.
Oh God, help me! Oh God!
Oh, yuck! Sucks to be him.
That's all she has to say about the situation. Sucks to be him.
See if you can access the forums. Maybe we can see what's been going on.
Look at that lovely brain dead head. You can actually kill enemies, by the way, if you throw heads at the enemies. So like with the zombies, you can throw undead heads at other zombies and it knocks their heads off. Likewise, you can attack other enemies by just throwing heads at them. It's quite fun. So yeah, there you go. There's the head. It's great fun. Now, that is so dirty, but that is a picture of the room we're about to go to in a moment. And of course that's a security camera, which I wish I could pull off the wall, because it would be fun. Recognise the old Dell computers? There they are. The old Dell PCs. How that didn't just kill you is beyond me, but fair enough. Anyway. Doodle-doo. Doodle-doo. Actually, before we do that. New message. Labcoms eat brains. New message. Labcoms brains. I think it might be a zombie. Look, there he is. There's Labcoms. It's the zombie. You can actually read like a load of really cool info about how they've done all the experiments here, but That'll take us a while.
This is A. Leonard's maintenance log for week 72. All the essential systems seem to be functioning fine. Secondary output is back to between 3 and 5% after the panic last week. Still don't know quite what happened there. Anyway, I put all the electrical tools and the body armor back in the locker. Just hope I don't need it again in a hurry. The combination is 362? No, damn it. That was last week's. Oh, it'll come to me. It's probably not wise to leave that kind of information in my log anyway. God knows who's listening in. Anyway, 400. That's it. 400 or something. I've been seeing those apparitions again. Don't know if they're connected with the malfunctions or not. Probably coincidence. Everyone seems to think I'm crazy. Maybe they're right. Anyway, that's my maintenance log for the week. Sorry to be spilling my guts, you know. Recording time's almost up. Signing off. Wait, oh, that's it. 400
Disk full. Recording terminated.
Gotta love that. Sorry to be spilling my guts. Yeah. Fair play. There it is. The room which you're gonna really love, you lot. You will love it. There is a bug again on this where if you look at these security camera feeds, sometimes when you go down to these rooms, both of them will still be in that room, but it will also spawn 2 other versions of them in the same room. So you get 2 of the same character in the room. It's a bit strange. It's kind of cool though. I've got you, Beth. You're mine. The cursor will not let you leave. Anyway. Right, let's go. Electric zombies.
Electric zombies? That is like so unfair.
That's shocking. Sorry.
Why? The terrible puns, man. Electric zombies? That is like so unfair. Welcome to how Joe Beth speaks. Also, I love the way she puts a little collar with spikes on it to stop them from biting her neck.
Over there!
Ow! You just shot me! Don't shoot me!
Look out!
Jesus Christ, man. Anyway, she sounds like she's having a great time. I wonder if this is the body armor locker that the guy talks about. I still don't know where it is at all. I have literally no idea where that body armor locker that he talks about is in this level. I don't know if it was like cut content or something. It might have been. To be fair, it might well have been. Hang on, are they the only lockers? Yeah. See, those are the lockers. I don't know. It's always wondered. Again, something to ask the devs about, I think. Is it cut content? Is it not? Who knows?
Hey, who shut the doors? Uh-oh, trapped. Well, at least no zombies can get in.
That was a good impression.
Okay, what's that noise? Me and my big mouth. Zombies! You hold them off. I'll try and open the door.
Hello, Joe Beth.
Leave this to me.
I'm leaving it to you.
Look good.
I've never blocked her in her path before. I'm going to do that for a laugh. I want to see what happens if you just block her so she can't get to the computer. What does actually happen?
Keep it up.
I've never done this before.
Hold them off, Gramps. I'll get these doors open.
What is going to happen? Is it just not going
I'll
to
get
work?
us out of here.
I think it might not work, will it? Because of the fact that she is not able to get to the computer. You can hear the sounds of the zombies trying to come down the shafts, but they can't come down the shafts. I've completely broken this part. You're doing a great job at opening the doors, by the way, Jebbo. Literally, I've completely broken this by doing this. That's great. Anyway, you can go to the computer now. There we go, and now the zombies will come down. Anyway, that was an interesting new thing for me to do after the God knows how many years and times I've played this game now since it came out. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So yeah, never done that before. It's new. It's new. Kinda cool though. Always nice to figure out something new.
There, got it!
Did you?
After you.
After you. Now, I've never really looked at that screen properly before. You can actually guess this password, I think, and get it right, but it's very difficult to do. Right, off you go, JBeth. We haven't even used the shotgun yet. Can I read this? Let's see. Alarm Biolab Security Operation. DEF. Section under attack. Oh man. Biolab locked. Security has been deployed. Oh, okay. I've literally never read that before because it's always been too blurry to read, of course. Anyway, I'll let you guys look at these things. I'm not really sure what these actually are. According to Haz, JoBeth is not very wife material. You what now? Also give JoBeth a lollipop. Bit difficult, there aren't any. Could give her whatever these things are. I'm still not sure what these are supposed to actually be. They all look like feathers. I mean, they are cells, yeah, but I don't know. What's with it? I assume that this is meant to be showcasing like what the virus, when you get bitten by a zombie or whatever, does to the body and how quickly it spreads. I assume that's what this is supposed to be referencing, but I might be wrong. I really don't know. This is something, again, I'm not 100% sure on, which maybe a dev can confirm, because I don't know. Sound like an aggressive hot tub. If you say so. I would dive out the window if she proposed to you. What, she'd just, JoBeth would walk in and be like Haz, you know, I think you're so cool. Then Haz would just be like, nah, I'm out. Just out the window. Oh dear. Just walk up to Haz and go, electric zombies, that's like so unfair.
That was intense.
Was it? Oh, drunk man.
Smartest man in the whole world. I would have invented the microwave if someone else had not done it. I would have invented gravity, pineapples, donuts.
Gaslighting, lads. But that's like so unfair. Oh, hello. Running zombie. Did we get two of them? Nah, we didn't get two of them. Oh well.
Oh, I've just got to get a picture of this. Say cheese. Ha! Dumb zombies.
I don't think her brains are really going to quench their appetite.
I just love the way Anya is always so insulting to JoBeth all the time. It's just completely insults her every time. It's great. I wonder if these lockers are the ones with the body armor. Unless it is just next door on the table. It might be, to be fair. There's another one of those cell things. Oh, hang on. Monica breeding technology. Ah. So is that what it's supposed to be? After all this time, I think I now know what this thing is. I think I know what this is. It's Monica breeding technology. I see. I finally have an answer. Thank you, really blurry and difficult to read sign, well, TV. By the way, on the PS2 that was barely readable, so yeah. Oh, this is great fun. I love this. Yeah, we're gonna love this. You lot are in for a treat when you get to see this. Anyway, I'm sure you'll want to read these properly. By all means, you can pause the stream if you want to read these in the future. I'm not going to read them all out, so you'll be here forever. But we are going to play with this. Reading technology. No wonder there's so many weird shit. Yeah. Now what was it? Isn't it? Yeah, that's right. If you do that, what we'll do is we'll put these all up to full. But we're going to untick all those. But we are going to tick that. Because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, if you do this, you can actually, for a brief moment, make the zombie turn into a human again. I think it's this one. You kind of heard the "wah wah na na," which is basically the zombie turning into a human briefly. So he's like stuck in between two kinds of creature, if you like, a normal human and a zombie. Anyway, we'll do the fun bit now. You're gonna like this. It's not going to go well for him. It's very entertaining though. How come zombies don't lose their teeth when they bite? Don't know. Bulletproof teeth. Look, fat zombie, and he's about to blow up. There you go. As you can see, he's in good condition. Anyway, moving on. Hey Jeff, did you get a picture of him blowing up? Would have been good timing. Like, no, I totally missed it. Anyway, moving on.
Is it safe? Have they been destroyed? I'm not coming out till they're all dead. I helped make them. I'm not gonna be killed by them.
That's fine. I'll do it instead.
Hey, what are you doing? No, don't!
Dun, dun, dun. From King Kong. Oh, the things I could do to this guy. What shall we go for? You know what? We're gonna go for this one. We're gonna make him fat. Are you ready? Are you ready to see a fat normal scientist dude? There we go. Oh, this was so worth it. Oh. He might have exploded, but, you know. At least we got to see him become a bit larger. He did, to be fair, he did say that he helped create the zombies, so it's on him in the first place. Anyway, I saved all the other scientists, but I decided to blow him up just because it was fun. Anyhow, here's the reference to Ozzy Osbourne.
Princess! I got some more food! Bad zombie! Down you go to meet the princess! Princess is my baby. She's really beautiful. I'm feeding her up with zombies, but she prefers fresh meat. She hurt her eye, but I'm making it better. See? Gotta go catch more food.
So he used to be a brilliant scientist, huh? Well, he's bonkers now.
There you go. That's the reference to Ozzy Osbourne. And just for your information, this guy actually in game was originally a really smart scientist who then allows himself to be experimented on, and as a result has basically become a sort of human zombie. He is actually a dead zombie, but he is still human enough to be normal-ish, I guess. And yeah, well, he just feeds that giant creature that we fought earlier in the last level all the time now. And in this case, he's feeding the creature children legs. There you go, it's a child's leg. Enjoy. I can also throw these at him. See? Anyway. Another fun little fact that I think people might be interested to know about is that in this, like, later on section during the boss fight, you basically have to save Joe Beth normally in single player, right, from being killed by that giant creature. However, if you play this level in co-op, so split screen, of course the second player is Joe Beth. So as a result, you don't get split up from Joe Beth, and therefore you can't just save Joe Beth. So instead, you save this guy. You actually save him from being eaten by the monster. It was a really interesting idea that the devs came up with there, as a way of trying to get around the problem. But hey, all credit to them. They managed to make it work.
I don't know who you are, but you're not getting any further.
We'll see about that.
Yes. Yes, we will.
Cortez, you had him and you let him get away again. You've got to get back up there.
Quickly, reload. This bit is really difficult on
Good thing
hard.
the minecart broke your fall.
Because you can die a lot. Oh! That was close. Yeah, look at me go. Quickly, reload. There we are. Ignore the zombies. Don't worry about the zombies. Oh no, we don't miss bullets. We can't afford to miss bullets. There's a zombie. Go on, I can take his head off just because it would be fun. These things do a lot of damage. Oh, I just didn't get his head off. Pilates. Yeah, that's what Joe Beth does. So yeah, if you're playing in co-op, then this section here, you actually still have Joe Beth. But solo, obviously, we've lost her now.
Get down! What?
Oh yeah, reference to Ghostbusters.
Whoa! What the hell was that? Ghosts? Ghosts? But how'd you see them? Ghost goggles. Ghost gun. Does it work on zombies?
No.
No. That's your job. Come on, this way.
Ah, welcome to the Discord, John.
Remember, you take
nice
care
to
of the
see ya.
zombies, and I'll nail the ghosts.
Welcome to the community. I will let John and the others show you around. Wonder if we can see that zombie. Ow, ow! You're supposed to be killing the ghosts.
Keep the zombies under control. I can't do it all. Stop slacking.
Keep the zombies off yourself.
I like the way he says he can't do it all. He's not doing anything. I just got hurt by ghosts, damn it. That was your fault. Right, come on then. Ghostbusters! I see no ghosts. Cortez. Cortez, will you go forward, please? I'm getting hurt by ghosts. Come on. Shoot the ghosts. Come on. Hurry up. Come this way. Right, now shoot the ghosts. Right. Ghostbusters, I see no ghosts. Shit, bad timing. Yes.
I know what you're thinking, and you're right.
It was a cool minecart trip. Come on. Ooh. Hello.
That minecart was kind of fun, huh?
I agree, Cortez. It was pretty fun. Come on, Cortez.
Here, ghosty ghosties.
Oh no, there's a ghost there. Cortez, kill it. And we're done.
You shoot almost as
Yeah,
good as
hello,
I
Samuel. Welcome to the stream.
This is my exit. You'll find all the equipment you'll need down that way. Well, why don't I just come with you? We make a pretty good team. That's what I said, too. But think about it. Where would you be if I hadn't shown up back there? You're right.
I know. Catch you later.
Catch you later.
I'm always amazed the
could
universe
easily
will
recite the
tolerate
whole
the two of
game.
you together like this.
I could recite the whole game if I wanted to, but I won't do it. It's very difficult for me not to, but I will try my best. Right, now will this work properly on the emulator? No, it won't. Okay, right. Just shoot straight.
There's ghosts everywhere. Something terrible must have happened here.
This makes life really difficult that the ghosts don't show up on the emulator. I can't see them properly. I just literally have to hold the trigger down with this thing. Give me the help. Oh god, this next bit protecting Cortez is going to be awful because I can't see the ghosts.
There's the wormhole.
Cortez, wait! Ugh, why do I even bother?
Yes, welcome to the Discord, Bjorn. It's nice to have you here.
Get down!
What? Whoa! What the hell was
that?
Ghosts.
Ghosts? Ghosts? But how did you see them?
Ghost goggles. Ghost gun.
Ghost gun?
Does it work on zombies?
Does it work on zombies?
No.
No. That's your job. Come on, this way.
Black Panther was good, was it? Good to hear. Oh my days, how am I gonna do this? I have literally no way of seeing the ghosts. Because it doesn't show up on the
Are there really ghosts? Or are you messing with me?
No, that's how I feel, to be fair, Cortez, don't you worry. Oh, bloody hell. And the worst thing is I know AI Cortez is awful when it comes to killing the freaking... Oh, I can see the ghosts there. That's good. Yep, he's not going to kill the zombies. I'll do it for him. Cortez, stop running into the zombies. You've literally nearly died now. Congrats.
This time traveler's really starting to get on my nerves.
No, 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 he's going to run into the zombie. You idiot. You ran into the zombie. You can't do that.
Cortez, you had him and you let him get away again. You've got to get back up there.
Are you kidding me? From this spot?
Good thing the minecart
Oh,
broke your
jeez. That's not fair. He ran into the zombie and killed himself. And I have to focus on these stupid ghosts, which is really difficult to do, I might add, because I can't see them half the time. Despite having the ghost gun as well, too. Alright, well, we can do this. We're just going to have to deal with Cortez being a tad bit useless. I.e. doesn't do anything. Alright, I'm not sure how that missed, but whatever. Right, come on,
Remember,
man.
you take care of the zombies and I'll nail the ghosts.
Yeah, you better bloody well kill the ghost this time. You did a terrible job last time, and I got, like, killed. Literally, the amount of health I lost because of you last time. Don't run that way. Run this way, damn it. I need you to come here. Come on. This way. This way. That's it. Come on. Come on, AI. You know you want to. Don't mind me just having to deal with slightly terrible AI right now. I mean, that's not an exaggeration. The AI is pretty awful right now. I don't want to go around the corner because I'll get attacked by ghosts. Please come down here and stop pissing about.
And you're right.
Thank you. Can't believe we failed that bit just because you, well, not you, but the other version of you ran into the zombies.
That minecart was kind of fun, huh?
I'm gonna have to do a little bit of, you know, pissing about, I reckon, the second time. When I say pissing about, what we're gonna do is pretty much just shoot all the zombies. But I reckon I can run to the end now. Should be alright. Yep, we're good. Ha! You shoot almost as good as I do. This is my exit. You'll find all the equipment you need down that way, which doesn't work.
Well, why don't I just come with you? We make a pretty good team. That's what I said too. But think about it. Where would you be if I hadn't shown up back there? You're right. I know. Catch you later.
I'm always amazed the universe will tolerate the two of you together like this.
Are you? I'm amazed by a lot of things. Right, come on, let's just hold the trigger down. And there's a answer. How did that not kill it? Alright, well anyway, as an answer to your question, Samuel, my PC specs are pretty out of date now, to be honest. But they get the job
must
done.
have happened here.
Give me a minute, I've got to kill some ghosts here and then I'll tell you. And as I can't see them in this bit, I kind of need to pay attention. Was that all of them? I think so. Right, come on then.
Hey, there's the wormhole.
Yeah, so the Nvidia 1080 Ti at the moment, although that will be upgraded soon. But yeah, that one. Which actually surprisingly works really well still, because it actually has less problems than a lot of other graphics cards from Nvidia and AMD. So yeah, that one, let's see, 32 I think it is off the top of my head, or is it 64? Can't even remember now. I think it's 64 actually. Gigs of RAM. Which is the DDR4, no, DDR4, I can't even think now. But anyway, that one. Then we got the i7 processor, which is a really fast i7 processor as well. What else is there that's off the top of my head?
Are there really ghosts?
Other things.
Or are you messing with me? Oh man, keep these ghosts off me!
There you go, you got a brief synopsis of it. It's good enough. Right, I need to kill the zombies because he will just...
I can't do it all. Stop slacking.
Run in front of me first.
This time traveler is really starting to get on my nerves.
Right.
Keep the ghosts off yourself.
I am trying, but he's also running into zombies. How the hell am I supposed to concentrate on the ghosts? Right, let's just get to the end, shall we, so he doesn't die. Thank you.
You shoot almost as good as I do. This is my exit. You'll find all the equipment you'll need down that way. Well, why don't I just come with you? We make a pretty good team. That's what I said too. But think about it. Where would you be if I hadn't shown up back there? You're right.
It's not my fault I shot him in the head. It's his fault for running in front of me.
Catch you later.
Poor AI. Ah, we missed him. Sometimes you could see him running up there. But yeah, it's his fault for running into my bullets. That was his entire problem. And as he was doing bugger all to actually kill the zombies, I had to step in and take charge. Right, let's get this out.
Cortez, are you alright?
You guys don't see half of the games that I play new-wise. Also, this is a reference to Indiana Jones, by the way. Yeah, Samuel, I do play a lot of other new games as well. It's just I never cover them on the channel. So don't worry. I use them for good reasoning. Plus, you say they're overkill for the games I play, but they do make a massive difference.
Bandage over its eye.
Go on. Yes. Look at that. Oh yeah, there's one of those things. Anyway, there we go. We saved J-Beth. So yeah, that's a reference to Indiana Jones. The second Indiana Jones. Temple of Doom, isn't it called, or something like that? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's funny actually how I play loads of other modern day games that actually use a lot of the specs on my PC, but then I never cover them on the channel ever. It's amazing. I have a lot of like old games, of course, that I cover on the channel all the time. And that's mainly just because people like to watch them. I found that like people don't really care about watching a lot of modern day games half the time. And to be fair, I find most of the modern day games a lot of the time quite boring. Some are good, but there's an awful lot of boring ones. Has to be said. Hello.
Come on, let's go get that freak. We'll show him that his zombies aren't the only ones who can come back from the dead.
You're damn right. It's a shame that Ozzy Osbourne's disappeared, but what?
You want to run around in circles all day, that's fine by me, but you won't get anywhere.
I'm not running in circles. I was trying to go forwards and you blocked me. As you do. Also, I love the way that he grabbed the thing on the wall, which just doesn't exist now. But fair enough.
What a surprise! Freak boy wussed out and ran home to his mom.
Looks like he left in a hurry. His computer's still logged on.
Yeah, you never thought that the game was going to be like this, eh? Yeah. Yeah, I do like old games, and yeah, I did grow up with a lot of these old games. And I still like to play them to this day. In my opinion, older games are far more interesting than newer ones. And especially as newer ones are constantly doing this live service bollocks, which just means that they're going to become even more unplayable in the future, so yeah. I don't mind some newer games, like I said, but there's an awful lot of, in my opinion, almost like shovelware just being pumped out these days. It's just not what it used to be, in my opinion. And I don't blame that on the development teams, by the way. I blame that on the publishers, entirely on the publishers. But yeah, it's a shame. Not a lot you can do about it other than accept it. I really guess that's just the way it is. Everyone's into their, you know, Warzone stuff these days. A 3090 card. I mean, you'd be very lucky to get one in some ways. Although, to be honest with you, I wouldn't really say the 3090 is that worthwhile in comparison to... Really, if you look at the two between the 3080 and the 3090, there's not that much of a difference, to the point where honestly you're better off just getting a 3080 if you can. You really are. But to be fair, getting any of them is pretty difficult these days, unless you get some of the cheaper ones, which are not very good. But yeah, you're better off getting the like, more expensive
So at
ones.
last our mystery man has a name. I'll run a search on the database.
It's all about getting the expensive stuff.
This whole place is gonna
Oh yeah,
blow.
Jurassic Park
Got to get to
reference.
the elevator and
Like, time to go.
If you've ever seen Jurassic Park, you will probably recognise that reference. Oh. No.
boss when Out's very dead.
Quick.
Look out! Over there!
Yeah. Let's go,
According
Beth.
to the records, there is a weapons company called Eugenics, which was founded by Jacob Crow. Apparently, the company was suspected of illegal research and was closed down by the government in 2052.
Whoa!
That would fit with what we know of Crow so
Whoa.
far, although
Love
it
it.
still doesn't explain time travel or the splitters.
Look out!
From what I saw, they were nowhere near achieving immortality. All they've done is pervert nature,
Over there!
and they paid the price.
So you can actually go the wrong way here, but if you do it, then you basically just fail immediately. Anyway, there we go. But yes, I am going to upgrade my PC and upgrade certain parts of it at some point soon, because I've been meaning to do it for a while. Let's wave at Bejewel.
All that work, my specimens, my research. What? Grandpa? No, fool! It's me! Grandpa! No! I'm you! You're me? Yes! From the future! Listen, the crystals are the key. Crystals? What are you talking about? Do you want to spend your whole life as I have done, searching for the secret of immortality, when I can give it to you now? Eternal life is within your grasp. With my research and the source of the time crystals at your disposal, no one can stop us!
Crow!
Hey, you again?
What?
Never mind. You're too late. You can't stop me now. Us? Well, me. Get us out of here. See you in the future, sucker. The red button. No. The one on the side. Yeah, that one.
Damn it! Anya, you got a location for that eugenics company?
Way ahead of you, Cortez. Coordinates locked in. Ready when you are.
It's time, Desmond. I gotta go.
But... oh well. Too old for me anyway.
And there we go. Thanks for the welcoming. No worries, Bejewel. More than happy to welcome. Also, Samuel, love going back to old games. Oh yeah, that's where it's at, man. And modding, yeah, modding the old Battlefront games. Hell yeah. Then of course you've got KOTOR, absolutely. We were streaming that actually the other week, streaming KOTOR 2. Likewise, it was really nice, like all those 2 years ago. I say all those years ago. 2 years ago. Creating the video on how to sort out KOTOR 1 on PC and make it play in 4K and things like that. And of course now there's the recent basically mod that someone's managed to create thanks to taking files from other versions of the game, which is nice, which makes the text the proper size now on that game. So now you can actually play that game, you know, at 4K or 2K or whatever quite happily with proper text size. So it is basically like the perfect game now on PC, like KOTOR 2. It's great. So yeah, I'm glad that that video has helped out so many though. It's done so well, that video. It's crazy. You can see that a lot of people want to play KOTOR 1. There's a lot of demand for it, what can I say. But yeah, it's always nice that it's being used and it's actually helping out a lot of people, so that's fine by me. But yeah, I love going back to older games. And of course I like fixing older games as well and touching them up and making them look better, play better, run better. It's where it's at. So there you go. But yes, old games are so much fun. You just don't get that kind of satisfying experience half the time, in my opinion, on newer games. I mean, there's a couple of new games that I played recently-ish that were somewhat satisfying, I guess. I mean, Assassin's Creed Origins I really enjoyed. I like that game a lot. I know some people give it a hard time, and I understand that its like combat system and stuff is a bit different, but I still enjoy the game and I like the setting of it, so it was alright. I thought that was a decent new game. Mirror's Edge Catalyst, when it came out a while ago, was great as well. People didn't give that a fair chance, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, there's a few other things. Anyway, I said that this is the level where we were going to stop for the story today, so we're going to stop the story for now, but we're going to go and do some challenge mode now. So we're going to hop onto the challenges. Bayek was a great character, and I would like them to do more with him, because they've not done enough. Oh, I love that song. No worries, Lego. We're not done yet. I'm still going to play, you know, more of this. We're going to play the challenges. I might touch Arcade League as well, but we're definitely going to play challenges. Might do some cat racing for you lot. Play Ghost of Tsushima. Yes, I played that at EGX, wasn't it? Yeah, it was EGX quite a few yonks ago, when they were basically allowing people to walk in and play a bit of the showcase for it and try it out. Yeah, I played it there. It was a pretty damn decent game when I played it there. I haven't played it since, but it definitely was quite a good game at that point. And I've heard a lot of good things about it, so I think Ghost of Tsushima probably is a really good game. Aren't they making a sequel now to it? I think they are. New God of War looks pretty decent as well. I would quite like to try that. Honestly, I would have been happy to see Bayek as the new Ezio. I really would. I actually think Bayek was an awesome character. I also thought that Aya in it was pretty good too, and they didn't do enough with Aya in that game, in my opinion. They should do more of those two. I think it'd be good. But of course they probably won't, but I think they should. I'm going to quickly check because I think the cat might be at the door. One moment. He is not at the door, but it sounded like he was. I thought he was, but he's not. I mean, the Ezio Assassin's Creed time period was awesome, and they still go down as some of the best Assassin's Creed games of all time. Scratch. I haven't played Uncharted on PC, no, but I did play it on PlayStation yonks ago. I played Uncharted 1, 2 and 3. I never played 4 or the spin-off game. I don't know what those are like. But the ones that were remastered, I guess you could call them that, for PC were 4 and the spin-off, weren't they? They didn't bother doing 1, 2 and 3. So I might pick it up at some point, because I wouldn't mind seeing what 4 and that are like. I know a lot of people said that Uncharted 4 was very good. I didn't hear people really talk about the spin-off a lot though. The 2 new Spider-Mans, of course, were very good. I personally prefer Miles Morales' Spider-Man game to the other one, but there you go. Right, cat driving, I reckon. Have I tried Kingdom Come Deliverance? I have not, no. I've heard of the name, of course, but no, I haven't played it. Right, what do I need for a goal? 1 minute 20. Okay.
Me and my pussy are going to have a lot of fun.
That's right, Kalos. Right, let's see if we've still got the cat racing in me.
3, 2, 1,
go! Ooh. Okay, I forgot how much it slides sideways this. Awesome song, by the way. That was really bad. That was a terrible start there. We're going to need to make that up big time. This has been an awful lap, this last one. Oh, we got a gold! Hey! 1 minute 90. What was it again? 1 minute 20. Oh, that was close. I really did cock up that last lap a bit, to be fair. I'll take it, though. We got a gold. Get in there, baby. Get in there. Human gun sounds. I forgot about that cheat. That's great fun. Oh god, this one's actually quite hard. Yeah, this one's gonna probably take a couple of tries. I remember this one being fairly challenging. This one is quite difficult, but at the same time, it's not too horrendous. It's just the fact that you are racing on ice. But I'll do my best. This one's gonna be the more challenging one. I remember this one being a bit painful.
Me and my pussy are going to have a lot of fun.
Sure thing, Kalos. If you say so. Yeah, this level's quite hard.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. Stay upright. There we go. This is in VR, by the way. That's literally what this is called, VR. I'm not kidding. I wish the floor was flat. But this song, man. This song. This is what I call club music, man. Proper club music, none of that rap crap. Oh, go. Hell yeah! Despite the cock up, we've still got a fastest lap somehow. I'm not sure how that works, but whatever. Right, slowly, and go. Oh. Stay Right. Yes. Go, go, go. Hell yeah, we got a gold and we did a spin at the end. What do you know? 360 spin. 2 minutes 03, 2 minutes 15. Wow, I aced that. I thought I was going to have a hard time with that. God, I aced it. Oh, mate, that is what I call a decent run. Did I ever play James Bond Nightfire? Is that even a question? Yeah, it's the best James Bond game, in my opinion, to ever exist. I am obsessed with James Bond Nightfire on the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox, the GameCube version. Awesome game. I was going to live stream that at some point soon, actually. Awesome game. By far the best James Bond game. Second would be GoldenEye 64. Problem is, it's such a pain in the arse to play these days, but yeah, it's definitely a good game still. Ow. James Bond Nightfire though, it's where it's at, man. It's what's so great about Nightfire is the fact that it's an original story and it's just so fun to play. Obviously the PC port on Nightfire is yeah, well anyway, we try and forget that one exists, but for the actual console port, awesome game, awesome game. But no, seriously though, definitely one of those James Bond games that you could easily go back to and play anytime you want, Nightfire. And it kills me that it's never been remastered. It kills me. It should get a remaster, that game. It would be so much fun. The multiplayer, man, the multiplayer would be perfect by today's standards for multiplayer. Likewise, the story in that, oh, it's just an awesome game. So freaking awesome. I want it back in a remastered form. I want a remake of it, a bit like, you know, James Bond's being remade, a bit like Resident Evil, if you like. Obviously, the more better made, remade Resident Evil. It's like Res 2. Which, by the way, was an awesome remake of Resident Evil 2. That was one of my, well, it is my most favourite Resident Evil game of all time. Back when I was younger, Res 2, the original. So when it got a remake, I was very happy about that. And they did a bloody good job of it. Awesome, awesome remake. It wasn't quite the same with Res 3, but it wasn't terrible. It just wasn't what it should have been, in my opinion. But there you go. I'm hopeful that the Resident Evil 4 remake will be awesome, though. It looks awesome, so I'm very hopeful. Right, let's see if we can do this one. This one's quite hard, but we'll give it a go.
Me and my pussy are going to have a lot of fun.
Well, the people who are creating Hitman, what are they called? IQ or something like that? I can't remember now. They're making a James Bond game now.
3, 2, 1, go!
Activision lost the rights to make James Bond, so then they gave it to someone else, and that was the guys who made Hitman. That is their next game at the moment. A James Bond game of some kind. Oh God, this is so slippery. This is the remix that's on TimeSplitters 2 by Goteki, the people that I mentioned earlier. In the Scotland the Brave level. Oh God, yeah, we got the jump. Way! Ooh, facepalm, but it actually worked out alright. Baby got a split, baby got a split. Oh! Get up. Ah, no, stop! I wish there was a break. A proper break. Whee! Yeah, we got some proper airtime there though. It wasn't the worst lap in the world, I suppose, but it definitely wasn't the best. Oh. Okay, good. There we go. It's working out. Go on, proper airtime. That is proper airtime right there. Oh. A platinum? We got a platinum. Platinums, by the way, in case you didn't know, on this game are very hard to achieve. They are not easy. I mean, they're harder on TimeSplitters too, but they're pretty hard on this. What was gold? 2 minutes 35. I got 2 minutes 17.8. I will take that. Platinum is the best you can get. Oh yeah. And that's the hardest level as well out of those lot. Get in there. Activision should be banned from making games. Feels like that. Oh, look at that platinum, baby. It's even holding the minigun. Oh, it feels good, man. Gold, gold, platinum. That's a very nice thing to see. Believe me, when you sit down and you see that on your screen, you know it's a good day. Oh god, the cutout shootouts are always a pain. It's the second one that's so hard. We can do the first one, go on, why not? Oh look, it's Cobra Heart from the second game, who dies in the second game.
Locked, cocked, and ready to roll.
Locked, cocked, and ready to roll. Thing with this one is really remembering where all the targets pop out at, and I can't remember, to be honest.
2, 1,
go! Go! Quick, reload, while you have the chance, reload. Oh dear. Cortez, don't shoot Cortez. That's Cortez. Oh, what a song. There we got a gold. I'll take it. I will take it. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, that song, man. That is a song that really will ever, you know, it'll just be stuck in my head. Rent-free, that. Oh, wow, we got a lot. Oh, cardboard characters. Nice, we got the cardboard characters cheat. And bio, that nice from TimeSplitters 2. Oh, God. This is a horrible level to do to get a gold. This is going to take a few attempts. I can never remember where half of them are spawning on this level.
Okay.
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 Oh, am I going to remember where half of them spawn? Probably not. Let's give it a go. I know this one's going to haunt me.
3, 2,
Quick.
1,
please.
Go!
Yeah. Oh. Okay, right. The worst part about this one is you can't stand still because you're on a boat which always moves. Oh, you had to go down at that second, didn't you? Oh, yeah. Quickly reload. Oh, it's moving. The boat is being a pain. Come on, quick. Yes. What are you? Oh, yes. No. Oh. Go back. Yeah. Quick, reload. Yes. This is getting a little bit tense now. Come on, pop out. Yeah. Oh god, that was close. I could have killed a civilian there. No. Come back. Damn you. Really? We've only got a bronze? That's it. We've only got a bronze after all that. You're kidding? Jesus Christ. How much does he... Oh my god, 1,600. 1,600. That is a lot of points. Jesus. Okay, we're going to have to get some 100s like every time. We haven't finished the story, no, but John. I said at the beginning of the stream we were going to split this in half, where we were going to play pretty much half the story and then play some challenges. Did that deliberately so that when we do another stream, we can finish the other half of the story and then we can carry on with more challenges and stuff. It's just splitting it all in two. Spreading it out a little bit, you know. Right. Let's have another go. God. Oh, I meant to click retry. Whatever. Right. There's the monkey. That's great, I'll come back to it in a bit. Or another time. I can't even remember this one really at all. I am your servant, I am your worker. Doot doot.
I am your servant, I am your worker.
Right.
3,
oh
2,
god, we got the sniper.
1, go!
Nice. Jesus, you want to get any closer, mate? No. Oh, I can actually move. I didn't even think I could move. I thought I had to stand still. Alright, well, we got a gold anyway, so that one went well. Nice. I honestly didn't realise that I could even move in that. I thought I had to stand still after playing the Venice level, where I'm stuck on a boat not able to move. Oh, the badass cyborg. My boy. from TimeSplitters 1 and TimeSplitters 2. We'll come back to that bronze another time. Ah, the smashing stuff. Oh, good. Oh yeah, the monkeying around ones. Oh, these are all classic challenges, man. I love these. They're so much fun. Just, you know, a lot of them bring back memories. Yes, it does. I have it linked down in the description of this live stream. It's where I actually stream the first game's story mode. It's not your traditional story though, where you get like cutscenes and actual story given to you. It's very much the case of you run and grab a bag and then you return the bag and that's it. With like story scripted enemies attacking you and so on. There is actual written story to each level. If you pause the game at the like beginning of the level or whatever, you can read it. I don't think I did that though when we were streaming that. I just played the levels, so yeah. But yes, TimeSplitters 1 does have a story. Just, it's not connected in any way really to the other two particularly. I guess it has its miniature connections. Like, you know, you've got certain things like Captain Ash and Harry Tipper in their specific levels, but mostly no. Right. Oh, good. The brick one.
One bloodbath stew coming right up!
Alright, we gotta smash all the plates, all the freaking windows. I did this on TimeSplitters 2 the other week.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's a lot more accurate in Future Perfect than it was in TimeSplitters 2. Get through the window. Thank you. Platinum? Oh, oh, oh. 2 minutes 50 is a gold. I got 2 minutes 16. Get in there. Platinum, baby. Platinum. It's always nice when you get a platinum. Think about the time that it took to craft those plates. Who cares about that when you can smash them with a brick? Hell yeah. Aztec Warrior, baby. Yeah, still got a platinum. That's all that matters. And that was first try as well. I'll take it. Oh. Right. Now, the second one is interesting. This one is not the easiest, to be fair. The bottom one is the hardest, though. And the bottom one's a bit of a pain, because I'm going to have to mute the music for that level, because Disco Go-Go's got copyrighted music.
Ooh, time for fisticuffs. Splendid.
So yes, Disco Go-Go, if we do anything on that, I have to mute the music, because sadly it's copyrighted music, and wasn't originally truly from the depths, if you like.
1, go!
I was hoping the monkey might be there right away. Ooh, there's the monkey. Come back. Reload. Right, shoot monkey. Is there not one in here? I thought there was. No, there isn't. Okay. Well, that's wasted a load of time. Always love it when you waste time. Oi! Ooh. Thanks, monkey. I'm going the long way round. That's not a good thing. What? Thank you. You can't shoot the monkeys or else you get a time penalty. It's always fun. Reload. Right, the others are all here. Oh, we got them all. I only got a bronze though. How much? 1 minute 50. Ugh. Well, we'll leave it at the bronze for the time being. That wasn't the best route, to be fair, that I took there. That was a pretty awful route at the end, but you need to really go along down into that big open room, and then in that open room, do the ones in the open room, go through into that tight corridor bit, get rid of them, then go down the hole and get rid of the other ones. That's the best way of doing it. But anyway, it's fine. I can do it another time. Have I played Jedi Fallen Order? Yes, I have played Jedi Fallen Order. Right, hang on a minute. I need to do this. No distractions. This has to be done for this level, which is really annoying because the song, I might add, for Disco Go-Go is freaking awesome. It's like one of the most awesome songs in the game. So it's kind of sad that I can't put it on, but oh well. Right, no music for Disco Go-Go, but we will do the challenge.
Right on! Let's go, man! We got a boogie!
Yeah, I played Jedi Fallen Order. I thought it was a good game. I quite liked it. Bit hard and over the top in places, but still, a decent game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hey DJ. Wow. Oh god, why is this so annoying to turn? Whoa, that's oddly sensitive. Right, you stop moving. Damn drunks. I think this is going to require a couple of attempts, this one. Feels oddly weird without any music on, I'm not going to lie. Feels kind of empty. Thank you. Right. Oh good, there's a guy at the bar waving the bottle around everywhere. Being very annoying. Right, where are the others? One on the drums. There's some fish. And the others are all up here, aren't they? Yes. There we are. A silver. That's not bad, actually. 1 minute 35. Anyway, we'll come back to it another time. But yeah, not bad. A new weapon, the brick. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, and look, it's has his favourite character as the trophy for silver. Like, you know, it's just not good enough. Like, come on, man. Anyway. Right, we're putting the music back on. It feels really weird not having music. It doesn't feel right. There, isn't it? Why do I do this? I do it entirely to annoy you. That's why. It's fun. I always enjoy annoying others when I can. I do. I know how to wind a lot of people up, including Mr. Baldwin. I'm good at it. Do I think that Jedi Fallen Order was as good as The Force Unleashed? To be honest with you, that's an interesting one. I think I'd probably say that I preferred... yeah, I preferred The Force Unleashed 1's story more to Jedi Fallen Orders, but Jedi Fallen Orders was still very good. And as for The Force Unleashed 2, I don't really care for that one at all. I don't think its story was very good at all, and to be honest, it didn't even need to exist. It was kind of forcibly made. Yeah, everyone knows how to get Baldwin angry thanks to me. Alright. Time to unleash the Ass-Kiculator.
Time to unleash the Ass-Kiculator.
That never gets old.
Time to unleash the Ass-Kiculator.
Anyway, I've had my fun. Time to unleash the Ass-Kiculator.
3,
2, 1, go! In case you didn't notice, we're in a haunted hotel here. And we're killing zombie monkeys. Yes, the monkeys in this game are zombies. Zombie monkeys. In case you feel like this might be a slight nod to COD Zombies Survival, you're probably not wrong. I have a sudden feeling that I expect Treyarch had some kind of inspiration from this. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like they probably had some inspiration from this. It is like a zombie survival horror thing, and it feels kind of like the idea, like a really early alpha concept, if you like, of COD Zombies. I remember I used to play this mode all the time on TimeSplitters when I was younger, to the point where, ironically enough, I mean, this is basically responsible for getting me into COD Zombies, if you like. I played this way before COD Zombies, of course, came out, but, you know, COD Zombies was so much fun to me, probably because of this. I just really enjoyed this, so yeah. No monkey bombs, nope. No monkey bombs. Just zombie monkeys. Oh god, he's got a shotgun. Oh no. Ow. Run. There's too many monkeys. That's a lot of monkeys. Oh my god, look at them all. Kill the ghost. Okay. So many monkeys. Damn it. Oh, there's a ghost. I hate you. If you hadn't spawned, I would have been fine there. Right, come on. Time to do some training. Some tight training. Come on, lads. It's tight training time. This is how we do it. Yes, tight training. Works well. We like our zombies today, don't we? Had a hell of a lot of zombie stuff today. Zombies galore. Come on, when are you spawning? Right, where's the ghost? I assume there he is. Beautiful. Ah, come on. Oh god, there's a ghost there. I want that dead. Oh no, another ghost. Not good. You ghosts are annoying. Just want to make that very clear. Yeah. Can never go wrong with zombies. I mean, that's not true. You certainly can go wrong with zombies. Very possible to go wrong with zombies. I've seen many zombie projects go completely wrong. But yes, ow, yeah. Bastard. Oh, well. But yes, you can usually do alright with zombies. I was quite excited to see that the director of 28 Days Later is interested in coming back to do a sequel to that, which I hope he does, because I really want to see that. I've been waiting a long time for a sequel to that film. And yes, I know we have 28 weeks later, but I kind of consider that somewhat its own thing. But yes, I am excited to potentially see a sequel to that. Also, Cillian Murphy is interested in coming back for it too, which is pretty impressive. Where is it? Oh, it's there. Yeah, 28 Days Later is probably one of the greatest horror films of all time. Honestly, I actually probably would put it up there as one of the greatest horror films of all time. It's certainly one of my favourites. Along with stuff like Shaun of the Dead, Dawn of the Dead I quite like, Land of the Dead I enjoyed, that was a good film. Can't wait for like the modern day generation to go. So they'll be like, so what's your favourite horror film? And the modern day generation's just gonna go, oh yeah, Resident Evil, the Netflix edition. Only got one season and they got cancelled. Oh, I can't wait for the modern day generation to start doing that. It's gonna be hilarious. Resident Evil Netflix edition. I don't even know how it's physically possible to actually do something worse than the other Resident Evil films. I mean, that is quite impressive to actually be that capable of making something worse than some of those. Like the first film out of the original films were actually, you know, it was quite a decent film. I like the first one. The second one was alright, and then the others were just not good. But yeah, you know, somehow Netflix has managed to do everything they've done with Resident Evil wrong, and that is really quite impressive. Although I would say that pretty much everything that Netflix touches ends up being a disaster. So, yeah. I don't really hold Netflix too highly, if I'm honest. They tend to be pretty meh, to say the least. No! Damn it, I thought I could sneak through that. Damn you. Lucky monkey. I'll admit, the only problem with double barrel shotguns is you have to reload them too frequently. Oh, I'm so annoyed I got stuck at one point there. Because otherwise that would have been a perfect round. Netflix can be meh indeed. They're always meh. I'll get back to reading the chat properly again once we finish this challenge properly. Kind of a bit difficult to look over to it when you kind of need to rely on not getting hit. But I will look back at the chat again, don't worry, I'll see it. Yes, we got a platinum, baby. Not bad. Oh, why is it always you? Anyway, we have a platinum. So in theory, I could just die now because, well, having a platinum is the highest you can get reward-wise. So yeah, I could just die. Or I could just keep going. Get like the world's most insane score. But I think what we'll do is we'll finish this wave off and then I'll just deliberately die at the start of the next one. Right. Last monkeys. You're the last one, buddy. Now we die. While I read the chat. Bloody hell, the monkey noises. All killing each other. It's just nuts, the sound effects you get. It's like, Jesus Christ. Anyway, that was a nice platinum, that. Oh, the human centipede. Wasn't the second film banned in like every country pretty much? Was the second one, wasn't it? I mean, they're just weird films, to be honest. They're a bit like The Hills Have Eyes, which are also very weird films. If you've seen The Hills Have Eyes, you'll know how weird those are. The director must have these shoes. More importantly, I just want to know how the guy who created those films actually sat down and came up with the concept in his head in the first place. I would love to know how he legit came up with that concept. What was he doing? Just sitting down one day and went, I know how to create the perfect film. And then somehow managed to get the first one out without it being banned in many places. And then the second one, he was like, let's take it a step up, let's go further. And then got it banned in like every country ever known to mankind, practically. And then with the third one, didn't he do it in like a prison or something? That's just... I don't even know what happened with the third one. God, I remember that selection of films came out when I was back at school. Weird films. So weird. There's definitely something going on in your head which makes you write that stuff and you've got problems. It's not normal. How many people waved at Bjorn anyway? I didn't notice. A few people, and I see Haz is all on her own in the chat. All on your own. That must be kind of sad, Haz. Kind of sad. All alone. I feel bad for you. Right. Not sad. Are you not? We'll see. Billy Homemates. I see. Right, let me think about this. We'll do this. We'll do a monkey one. We'll do the first one of those. And then I think we'll leave it at that. Okay, right. So we'll do one pretty much of each of these other ones then. Then after that, we will stop and we will come back to this another day.
Locked, cocked, and ready to roll.
Go. Locked, cocked, and ready to roll. But you're here too. I mean in the Discord specifically. Run! Was it you earlier, by the way, Bjorn, that asked about the TimeSplitters 1 story mode? Because this, here in this challenge, is pretty much like their sort of way of looking at TimeSplitters 1 story, but in other games. This is effectively what TimeSplitters 1 story is like. Right, electric tool. Oh my god. Look at the amount of bullets everywhere. I made a mistake walking out in the open. It was a mistake. That was a real mistake walking out in the open like that. There's the crystal. Ow, ow, TimeSplitter. Get out, quick, get out. Get out. We did it. Oh, silver, 2 minutes 34. Oh, come on. 2 minutes 30 is what I needed. Damn it. Anyway, it was close. The music is catchy. It's by Goteki again, that band I mentioned from before. Great song. Like a robot, like a robot. Just look forward to my streams. Well, that's always nice to hear. I'm glad you look forward to them. Is it because you get to hear Joe Beth Casey going, like, you know? No. Aw. Don't like Jo Beth Casey. She's a real nice person.
Right on. Let's go, man. We got a boogie.
Anyway. Ah, yes, I've got to power up some electric monkeys. Well, cyborg monkeys to be exact.
3,
It will not make you decent tea.
1, go!
Well, we'll see about that. Remember, I have the Deathly Hallows as a really awful torture device. Now, it wouldn't work as a torture device for Baldwin, but it would work on any other human being in existence. I did just realise that we were meant to turn the music off in this, weren't we, because of copyright. Oh well, I'll do that now. Before we get too much of it on. God, that's what happens when you get too carried away. It's easy for me to edit that out, I'll have to anyway. But anyhow, it was a short bit. At least you got to hear a bit of what that music actually sounds like. It is a really good song, by the way. It's super catchy, but yeah, it's copyright music, that one, sadly. It's the only song we can't play in this game. The only one. Otherwise, we could play every other song. Oh well, it is what it is. It's fine. You know, this is how dance floors are monitored and done. The security guard has an electro tool which he uses to power up all the dancers in the club. This is how that Jennifer Lopez song, what's it called, On the Floor goes. Gotta get your electro tool out on the floor. If you're a party chimp, get out on the floor. You're electric freak, get out on the floor. Get your butt on the floor. Anyway. There are so many monkeys on the dance floor. Usually the monkeys don't actually spawn on the dance floor like this much. They usually spawn up on the balcony. So this makes a real change. First time I've ever had every monkey just down here on the dance floor. Makes it a lot easier, I'll tell you. Come on. I want a gold here. We're on a silver. I want at least a gold. We can do it. I know we can get it. Oh. He just killed me. Okay, we can somewhat get it, but Anyway, usually you don't die in that, by the way, but yeah, well, I kind of blew up, as you might have seen. Alright, well, we didn't get a gold. We got silver. Usually you don't die. So my 6 lives was literally 1. Anyway. They're not real monkeys, no. Oh, the monkey gun. That's a good gun, that. Especially with infinite ammo. Oh, God. It's the watermelon challenge. Yeah, they're not real monkeys. They're cyborg monkeys. So this game has the monkey, the normal one. It's got the cyborg monkeys, which you just saw. The zombie monkeys, which you just saw. And ninja monkeys. So, yeah. Got the whole lot, man. Proper music again. You never understood why the monkeys look more cartoony. It's because they came from TimeSplitters 2, which had a more cartoony look. That's why. Wow. Yes, to point out that point from the last stream, when someone said, can you not jump in TimeSplitters? There is your proof. The challenge level is literally called Cortez Can't Jump. The answer is no, you cannot jump in TimeSplitters.
It's time to split!
And yes, it is blueberries and strawberries and raspberries this time. It's the whole bunch, man. We're going all out.
3, 2, 1,
go! No. This is really weird without Cortez's arm. Yes. No. No. Oh, come on. Oh, really? Can't really see what... Not gonna reach. Oh, it did reach. Nice. Wasn't expecting it to actually reach. Oh, I wonder if I can... Not really. Quick. Easy points. Yes. Nice. Oh, hello. If you just go down a little bit more, Crane. Oh, go on. One more. Yeah, look at that. We got a gold. Totally not cheat this challenge whatsoever. Go on, let's see if we can make that one for a laugh. Oh, that was close. Done. Can't even get the other ones down there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, boy. We did it. Anyway, I like that song. And a chocolate and raspberry cake. Not bad. Big hands, Has. Did you have big hands while doing it? That's the real question. Alright, nice. We've done one of every challenge at least now. That's cool. Right. Just for a bit of fun, we're going to show you lot. Just not an actual level or anything, but I will show you a couple of the characters. Oh look, it's Haz's favourite character.
Shake your money maker!
There you go, Haz, it's your favourite character. Ah, there he is.
Eat my laser! Eat it!
There he is, the moose is loose.
The moose is loose!
The moose is loose. Do I have red on me?
Do I have red on me?
There he is, Crispin, the guy I mentioned who was in the bathtub earlier and is also in TimeSplitters 2.
Burn, baby, burn!
That's my man.
Fuck you up in a gangster style.
There's Osborne, Lenny Oldburn, basically Ozzy Osbourne.
Rock and roll!
Literally, Ozzy Osbourne. Ah, here's the Exorcist girl. Now this is the normal version of her. You can unlock like an undead evil version of her, but we haven't unlocked that yet.
Ah! See you in hell!
And you actually get the iconic line from the Exorcist film when you use the undead wiener, basically, in this bit, when you unlock her. Basically, she flies up in the air like that one and then says, "Do you see what your cunning daughter has done? Your mother sucks lollipops in hell." Which is a line, of course, from the film.
Hope I don't have an accident in here. Oh no.
There's the monkeys. There's Cyborg Monkey. Brain Monkey. And then Ninja Monkey. Oh, I always like these ones where they had the action figures, like for TimeSplitters 2 characters, action figures. It was great. It's the fact that the packaging even says realistic shopping action.
I'm all steamed up.
Love it. These are all characters from TimeSplitters 2, by the way. Some of you might recognise them.
Ninja!
Yeah. Ah, Mr. Giggles. And then there's not Calypso. Cyprus, isn't it? Or Kyprus? Kyprus, isn't it? Kyprus, yeah. There's the stone golem. A constipated stone golem, I might add. We unlocked you earlier, the Aztec warrior.
I'm totally posable. Bend me in any direction.
They didn't even need to go this far for this, but it's just great they did. I'm totally posable. Bend me in any direction.
You got your deal right here, baby boy.
There's the dinosaur, the dancing dinosaur from TimeSplitters 2 again, this one. Hell yeah, the dinosaur. What I love is the dinosaur is just literally jamming out to the main menu theme right now. And to be fair, so am I. It's a freaking awesome main menu theme, this. So catchy.
I am the governor. Pick me. I'm quite handy.
Oh, here he is. It's Calamari. Oh, man.
Someone's pinched me wrinkles.
Someone's pinched me winkles.
Someone's pinched me wrinkles.
Oh, I love him. Badass cyborg. Also constipated cyborg. There he is, RoboFish. You lot might remember him from TimeSplitters 1 when we last streamed.
You're going down! I'm gonna bust your head wide open!
It's not quite the same as the version of him in TimeSplitters 1 where he literally jumps up in the air and goes, wanna fight, yeah! But still. And the funny thing is, Fortnite took this character design and they also took this character design from TimeSplitters and chucked it into their game. You wonder where the gingerbread man sort of look like came from and the RoboFish? They literally just looked at TimeSplitters and went, yep, we'll do that. So yeah, there you go.
Bite my crunchy brown ass.
Hey, Duckman Drake. Teeth Mummy from TimeSplitters 1.
The mummy now.
I'm so glad that they actually put characters from TimeSplitters 1 into this game. That proves just how dedicated the dev team were to keeping, you know, characters and things from TimeSplitters 1 in these games. Hell, there are even maps from TimeSplitters 1 in this game, in multiplayer. I mean, like, come on. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! Oh yeah, we'll skip over that one. That one's not quite appropriate for stream. There's the fish guy. This guy was always quite cool.
Tonight you sleep with the fishes.
Tonight you sleep with the fishes. I will show this one just simply because I mentioned it in my previous stream that the female character, Christine Malone, who is in TimeSplitters 1, she's the policewoman in that. If you go back to the last stream, you'll find her and you'll see what I mean. She's pretty normal, I said, in TimeSplitters 1, which she is perfectly normal. Nothing out of the ordinary, just a normal cutscene of her like running away as a cop with a gun. You come to Future Perfect, and well, let's just say something happened, and I'm not sure what happened in the devs' minds, but they decided to go all out, because here she is in TimeSplitters Future Perfect. A very, very different character compared to TimeSplitters 1. I'm not going to play her thing, but yes, there you go.
Sweet as moonshine!
Is that Donald Duck's voice? Probably.
It's time to split. What? Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Ooh, time for fisticuffs. Splendid.
Love it. She had a few operations since TimeSplitters 1. Yeah, she certainly did. Don't ask me why the devs decided to make her so over-sexualized, and even her like little chatty bit is super sexualized in this. I have no idea. She's so different though compared to TimeSplitters 1.
Right on. Let's go, man. We got a boogie.
But there you go. Don't really have any idea at all.
It's just not my color at all.
You think you can keep up?
Oh, we've unlocked this one. This one's always quite cool. I wish this surfboard was actually in the game.
You got it.
That surfboard would have been awesome in the actual game. I would have loved that. I'm kind of sad I didn't put it in the game.
You wanna see crazy? I'll show you crazy!
Anyway, yeah, I think that's the major characters, to be honest. Screw it, I'll let you guys listen to the moose again.
The moose is loose!
Anyhow, so we played a lot of Future Perfect today. We got through pretty much half of the story, and yeah, we did at least one and a bit more of the challenge mode, which is really awesome. We managed to get through quite a bit today. So just to let you know, the TimeSplitters games in general have a lot, and I do mean a lot of content to them. So let's just say it's something that takes a while to get through, if you want to do it properly, that is. Anyhow, we will definitely carry on with TimeSplitters again, of course we will. And yeah, I think what we might do is we'll come back to this game and we'll finish its story, so that we at least have streamed all the stories for all 3 games straight out the bat. And then when we do that, we'll obviously carry on with the challenge mode and maybe some arcade league next time actually as well. And yeah, I would like to obviously go back to TimeSplitters 1 and TimeSplitters 2 and get on with their challenge modes more. Obviously TimeSplitters 1 we got through a chunk of the challenge mode, but I'd like to do more of it. And TimeSplitters 2 we haven't started any challenges yet. We went through the whole story, but we haven't done any of the challenges yet. So it'd be nice to get on with some of the challenges. But yeah, it's always nice to come and stream TimeSplitters. I mean, I love TimeSplitters. They're awesome games. They're my favourite games of all time, you know, as a series and that as well. So I'm more than happy to come and stream this game any day. But yeah, we will come back to TimeSplitters again. Now, as for streams next week, it's going to be interesting. I ended up cancelling the stream this week on Wednesday because I had some other things going on in real life, so I didn't get a chance to get back in time to actually do that stream. But what I will attempt to do, hopefully it will work out, this week coming up is on the Wednesday I will probably do a KOTOR 2 again. I would like to carry on with some more KOTOR 2. We actually had a reasonable time with that last time, so I'd quite like to do some more of that. However, I am semi-tempted to do some other things next week as well. We'll see, maybe something. We'll see. I'll think of it. What I probably won't stream for the time being, and there'll be a little bit of a break for the moment anyway, is Harry Potter. I know people want me to go and do some more streaming for Harry Potter, and I've got streams planned for Harry Potter and what I want to do with them. However, I'm going to hold them for the time being. The reason I'm going to hold them is because I'm making the rating video for that at the moment, which is kind of my priority for the HP stuff. And I'm also recording and playing through the 2 Deathly Hallows games. Pretty much back to back I'll be doing that in order to get the correct footage I need for the rating video. But it also means that you'll then have 2 brand new 4K series for Harry Potter, which are the 2 Deathly Hallows games. So as a result, that's a lot of Harry Potter in one go. But I will do my best to like fit in some odd streams here and there for HP, because I do obviously not just want to give you terrible games for Harry Potter, and that's that. You've already had Goblet of Fire GBA, which is not quite done yet. It's nearly done, but it's not quite done yet. And you're about to get Deathly Hallows, you know, we've got to get something good in there as well. So yeah, I will try and fit something in at some point. But yeah, there will be some other games for the time being, just to kind of spread it out a little bit, because video content wise, what you're going to be getting is basically Harry Potter. you'll be getting Crash Bandicoot and Harry Potter at the moment, probably going forward, with some KOTOR 2 at the moment you've seen as well. But that's gonna be it pretty much for video content, because at the moment I'm really trying to focus on the Deathly Hallows stuff and try and get it done and out of the way as quickly as possible. Also, just as a note going forward, that the likelihood of you getting a video every day is slimming to the point where it probably won't happen soon. The reason for this is mainly because I want to focus on some bigger videos. So videos that actually take a lot of time to go through and create, which means when I do that, I kind of spend days actually working on them. And in turn, you're not going to get stuff as fast. But we'll see. I do have some stuff, you know, on standby that I might put out. We'll see. Either way, yeah, I appreciate everybody who came out to the stream today and was a part of TimeSplitters Future Perfect. This, of course, is my most loved game of all time. So, yes, I hold it very dear to my heart. And yeah, I mean, I'm tempted to try and get in contact with David at some point soon and ask him a couple of questions that I had regarding this game, like I mentioned in the stream today, and see if he can give me an answer. I've got other questions for him as well, though. And yeah, either way, I appreciate everyone that came by today, and it was nice to also have a new person join the Discord server as well. And finally, before I go, if you do want to play the Call of Duty games on PC, then I strongly suggest that you watch the video that I mentioned at the beginning of the stream earlier. Down in the description, it's linked. Go and watch that. It will teach you what the problems are with the games. It will teach you how you can find ways around them for the time being that somewhat work to get in a safe way of playing them, at least. And I really cannot stress enough how important it is that you actually pay attention to that warning that video is giving you, because if you don't and something bad happens to you, that's your fault and your responsibility. That video is there to warn you of these problems that could be very severe for your day. Pay attention. Pay attention. And like I said before, the more that gets spread around and that actually gets told to others, the better. So spreading that to others in the community, whether it's via Discord servers, Twitter, whatever it might be, even YouTube, that's fine. Likewise, actually atting the developers like Activision and the other developers as well. And also, I might add, atting Microsoft, who are about to buy Activision, so they probably wouldn't like to know that the company that they're buying has a load of broken, dangerous games that might affect their customers. And on top of that, also letting Valve know about it, because if Valve know that there are games on their storefront that actually could damage people's computers, then I have a strong feeling that they will probably listen and take them away from their storefront. And if that happens, it will force Activision to fix those games, because they won't be allowed to put them back up on the storefront again until they fix them. So let's just say it's kind of nailing the coffin a bit if they end up getting those removed from Steam. They kind of need to fix them. So yes, it's really down to everyone in the community to make this stuff happen. They're not going to do it on their own, certainly not. So if people make it aware, make it spread around, all this stuff, then something can happen. But you've got to go in the right angles and the right areas. And a lot of people don't at Beanox, I might add as well. And I really strongly suggest that you do at Beanox, because they are now the head development team under Activision for PC ports. So they should be able to take a look at these things. And yes, it's something that needs to be looked into very promptly, to be honest, because it's only getting worse, and it's going to get to the point soon where those games will no longer be playable at all on PC if, you know, modders don't start, you know, being able to keep up with these guys trying to get around their fixes that they are trying to make. So yeah, I mean, it's really down to Activision now to actually sort them out. And if they don't, then their games are broken forever. And if they start selling them still, you know, on the storefronts in broken state, then they're breaking the law. So yeah, it's down to them to sort it out, but everyone needs to make sure that they do it. And I guess as a last point on that, on console as well, for a lot of those older games, you're still at risk. You don't have the remote code execution on console, no, so you know, you can't have someone take control of your console and things, but you still have things where they can kick you off the game, they can take your IP and do whatever they want in certain areas and things of the game, they can reset your stats, they can delete your DLC, stuff like that. You know, they still can actually cause trouble on console. It's not as severe as PC by any means, but it's still a problem. I'm not expecting Activision, if they were to go and fix this, to fix console, except for Black Ops 3. I think they would do that. But as for, you know, the older games like Black Ops 2 and that, no, I think that's gone. The likelihood of them doing that is zero. But as for PC, they will probably be more willing to do it, as people will be buying on PC more frequently now as people are moving to PC. So yes, there is a reason for them to sort out PC, and they really should do it because it's a lot more deadly. But yeah. I would say that, you know, if you want to play COD, you play with those fixes that are listed in that video, because if you don't do that, you're at serious risk. That really means serious risk. But I wouldn't blame anyone if they just didn't want to play the Call of Duty games at all as a result of that. You know, the old ones, I mean. That's totally understandable. But the newer ones, you're fine. But the older ones, yeah. And it's a real shame, because, you know, I want to add here quickly before we end the stream, that in the case of Black Ops 3, this is really quite sad, because Black Ops 3 is very unique on PC. It has mod tool support, which of course is a major deal, especially for zombie people, as zombies people have been making custom mod maps, you know, zombie maps of their own, which are actually really good, some of them. You know, there's some really top-notch quality maps out there that are honestly just as good, if not better, than some of the Treyarch maps. So, in truthfulness, it's actually hurting the modding community quite badly as well, because that is the latest game that they have to create mods on. And in turn, what's happening, of course, is people are not playing Black Ops 3 because they're scared of what could happen to their machine and things, which then means that the modders who create all these maps and that, all of their mods are no longer being looked at, and in turn, you know, they're not getting much of an audience for what they are making. So, of course, what will end up happening is all the mod creators will leave, and then that's it. You know, that's the end of the custom zombies community. It's dead until potentially a new game comes along where they could make more custom zombie maps. But I almost feel like that's probably never going to happen again. So this really hurts them in a big way, and I actually feel really sorry for them, because, you know, some of these guys spend years making their maps. Some of them really do spend a hell of a long time making their maps. So it's kind of hurtful that they are the ones that suffer the most, in my opinion, out of everyone. Yes, us people who want to just play the game also suffer as well, of course. But the guys who actually go and create the stuff that we also get to play suffer greatly, and it's just not right. It's also the major reason why people buy Black Ops 3 on PC. So it hurts. It kind of hurts that it is really hurting actual talented people. And yeah, it needs to change. It needs to stop and be sorted out, all this issue that's going on with all these games. But yeah, it is what it is. Either way, like I said, watch the video if you want to protect yourself while playing the games on PC. Other than that, like I said, I appreciate everyone who came by the stream today, and I will see you all next week for the next stream. So, see you all then.